Evening, everybody. Welcome. Happy bank holiday. Sunday, innit? No one's really up for work tomorrow, so I figured I might as well do a bit of streaming, get some Eagles in. Need to get some goals, though. Desperately need to get some goals. Did not get many on Saturday, Friday. Rolled into the wee hours, didn't we, on Friday night? So that's one of those things. Jebbaru, by the way, in there with 26 months. Appreciate Jebbaru, very, very kind. Indeed, superb support. Thank you very much. It's very, very much appreciated. We need to get some goals. We need to do something with Crystal Palace. Desperately. Welcome in to everybody. We got Fat Nige here. Keeney, of course. Sorry, Keeney is at work tomorrow. Sorry, Keeney. Jebbaru's here. Zar's here up the Eagles. Dan Reese, the Arsenal. Zar. Who else we got here? Captain Zeep. Roy Boy re-subbing as well with 3 months. Appreciate you, Roy Boy. Very, very kind indeed. And of course, everyone else is just chilling in the background. Lulu Booster recap from last stream. Monoret. Hello, Monoret. Welcome in. Oh dear. How do we recap? How can we recap? So recap is very, very simple. We played some games, we scored no goals. This is what it looks like, right? Since December, things have gone off the boil a little bit, to be honest. Yeah. We're not scoring goals at all. Look at this. We scored there. We scored against Cardiff. We scored 3 there. We scored against Middlesbrough. Scored against Hull. We got 1 against Watford, that was good. And then we got 1 against Walsall. And that's been it in 3 months, really. So, a bit worrying. Defensively solid, though, through December. Completely fine. Walsall was a bit of a shitter. Lost 3-0 there. Lost to Everton, which was... that shouldn't really have been 2-0, to be honest. Barnsley spanked us. Tottenham, again, they were not necessarily convinced that 2-0 was it was a result that, it was a gimme. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we were going to get beaten in the cup regardless. Colchester was bad. 0-0 against Stoke was good, though. And then we beat Walsall. So technically, we're 2 games unbeaten now. So that's fine. And we had a player go off injured. So look at this. Look at all this momentum here. Dominated the game. Absolutely dominated. So that's what we need to do. We need to make sure that we're on top of games now. We've still signed a few players. Transfer window's closed. We didn't sign Paul Ward. Obviously, Barton has signed it. Barton has accessed the save file in the Discord, right? If you're a subscriber in the Discord, there's a Season 14 save file. So you can start right there. You can start at Crystal Palace and try and decide whether or not you can do this better than I can. Most people can, to be honest. I didn't sign Paul Ward. Barton did. Barton's getting goals out of Paul Ward. But hey, that's one of those things. We didn't do it. Could have done it. Didn't do it. Here's what we did do instead, though. We did actually sign some players. Quite a lot of players when you look at it. When you look at it like that, that's a lot of players, right? £129 million in total spent this season. 165 million brought back in. So there's some big players have gone out that we had to replace. We did buy a striker. We bought Rory Wilson. Okay, he came in from Preston. He's now out for 2 weeks, which is a bit gutting, to be honest. He was the top goal scorer in the league at the time. He's only scored 1 since he's come to us, though, sadly. So that's not really banging the goals in, to be honest. We've also brought in Zaka Murphet, who's come from Leeds. Again, scoring loads of goals at Leeds. 15 goals in 28 games. None for us at the minute, but, hey, that's where we are right now. He might get some goals. We've also signed Aris I'm just going to call him the Chat, to be honest, as a defensive midfielder. I like him. I think he's very, very good. Look at this jumping reach of 15, anticipation of 15, decision making's decent, determination, flair for a halfback slash DM slash anchor is very, very good. So he's pretty handy in the DM role. We've signed Gino Kierdorf, who again is also sort of coming in. He's covering that sort of Carriero area for us. Again, pretty handy. Decision making's good, anticipation's good, first touch is good, passing, tackling, movement, teamwork, positioning, all things that we like. Other players that have been brought in. Matt Unsworth came in as a deadline day signing. Basically signed as a number 10, to be honest. He's going to sit just behind the strikers, and we'll talk about that in a second. So, jumping reach of 15, pretty handy for us, for someone who's playing in the number 10 role. Decision making of 16, flair 15, off the ball 15, teamwork 15, finishing 16. Gets forward whenever possible, tries killer balls, plays 1-2s, dictates tempo, knocks the ball past opponents, dives into tackles, that's a bit of a worry. Tries long range passes, likes the ball to his feet, switches the ball to wide areas. We needed a bit of creativity. As you can see, we're not getting goals. We figured we need someone there who's going to try and make stuff happen. Marchand also is another player we think is going to do that. Passing 17, vision of 14, technique of 15, flair, composure, decision making. He's going to play out wide, so we're hoping he's going to start making some bits and pieces happen as well. We talked about the tactic. Now, the tactic was this. This was it. It was the 4-3-3, which somehow we were drawing blanks in. We were drawing absolute blanks in it. Couldn't get chances made. I don't know what the situation was. We've gone from being like sort of really high at the top, thinking, right, you know, we were maybe a little bit too high, and then we were struggling to get in behind teams because like they were sitting deeper, so we couldn't really sort of create much. Maybe we were working the bottom of the box too much. Maybe we weren't slinging enough crosses in, so that wasn't really working for us. We've then decided to start putting overlaps on and going wide, and we just clicked everything and hoped that it didn't really have anything. It wasn't really working for us, so we thought, right, can we switch it up a little bit? We've gone with this now, which is sort of I hate to say it, it's a 4-2-3-1. You know my views on a 4-2-3-1, not my sort of formation at all. But hey, it won in the last match, so maybe we have to give it some sort of consideration. Keeney says, Matt Unsworth gives me Tim Cahill, Kevin Nolan vibes. That's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. I like that. So this is where we currently are then. We're sort of in that position now where we are trying to work out what is our best formation still. 2/3 of the way through the season, still don't really know what our best formation is. I have some thoughts. Lulu Buster makes a good point there. Have we thought about 4-4-2 cautious? Yes, I have. I've also thought I don't really like the idea of a diamond because I don't think these wing backs are getting up and about too much. Right? I don't really like the idea of that. Okay, so how's about we're thinking about maybe like a Could we do a 3 at the back? Have we got enough players that can play 3 at the back? Because then that would essentially mean we'd switch. So he would go as just a standard wing back on defender, I reckon. Actually, a wing back on support. Bukola could go as a complete wing back on attack, and that could basically be Vlahovsky. So that'll be our right winger. Turan would sit here alongside, I guess Martian maybe go there. The Chat could go in midfield. Instead of 4-4-2, how about 4-4-1-1? You've got the number 10 now. So, what, you mean like something like that again? And going back to that. Could work, gives us that nice deep 2 players just sitting. It could work. Get Turan doing the Volante work. It's actually it could work. Evening A15, how are you, pal? Welcome in. I think, well, you know what, it's certainly got potential to work, I guess. I think like everything though, it's just if it gets 1 or 2, all we need to do is just, if we can get a win, right, just build on that winning mentality. That's what we need. Like, and then after that, we're away. You know, just struggling to get that first one down. That's the thing. We're away to Blackburn next, and they're 7th. Then we got Charlton away after that as well. So I am kind of a little bit. Wilson does need a partner, yeah. So I am kind of in two minds. Part of me thinks maybe it is worth trying to play with a 3. Like so let's have a look at sort of what we've been doing with this tactic we had at Wednesday, right? Mentality control with control possession. See the mentality control. I get that. Where we are is we're not creating chances. That's the problem, right? Now, this is what I'm looking at here. So, he would go there. He would drop down with him. Actually, it might be him actually at this point. So you'd have to go double A, or maybe pressing possibly at that point. Central midfielder attack. Only thing that puts me off on paper is you have some quality wingers. Yeah, but we need them to start getting the ball and start doing stuff with it. So that theoretically could work. Yeah, like in theory. Okay. That's all I'm going to say is it's in theory. Okay. Yeah, so that's how it would look right there. So short passing, low tempo, work the ball in the box again. Higher line, mid block. That's how I think that looks. Okay? Going back to this, we could simply move that to that. Get the ball out to the wingers, right? So get the ball coming out down the flanks. Okay, play wider. Start utilising that space. Get those crosses in, and do that. That could be a way of doing it. Do you know what I mean? And just going right. Maybe take advantage of how the game's set up and just go right. You know what? Maybe this is what we do. We just go forward with players and go right. Try it this way. I think that might be the way. I don't really want to go with double AFs though. Because then we could just do that. And then that's... I mean, all I worry about is does that leave us too exposed when we play away from home? Could play DLF maybe. Actually press. Let's get him pressing into the channels. I've got a Carriero. I have got a Carriero. It's this guy here who's injured now. There's a Carriero that works in this system. See, that's where I've got my Carriero there. But the thing as well is that the more we sort of like switch around, the worse it is. Do you know what I mean? Because then the players are like, well, we don't know how we're playing. Like, and that's the problem. You know? It's definitely formation for home or to be dominant. Yeah. So that's kind of my point now. Like, so now we've got that there, which means that if we're going away from home, then it probably has to be that. That's away from home. You know, have that number 10 just being behind, try to do some stuff here. I guess he's then got to go on attack. And yeah, then we're just lacking some attack duties, really. But So what you're saying, away from home, essentially go back to... Oh, it's a 4-4-2, yeah. Inverted winger on attack. I mean, if we're dropping the AM back into the central midfielder slot, though, we are lacking that creativity, and that's the thing. Then again, we're having just another striker left isolated up top. So that's the problem, you know what I mean? Like, we don't need these. Like, he needs to have someone there with him. That's the thing. That's the problem. Like, we've got players here, because even doing that, that's effectively the Oxford system. Do you know what I mean? Or that. Yeah. There you go. That works. You know, I'm on attack, absolutely. That's players breaking in the box at the end, trying to get us some goals. You know, so we could try that. But the issue is obviously going with just one up top is just like, it's just not working for us. I don't think it's working for us. So we'll see. The problem is that I've got overall is I really, really enjoy working at Palace. It's like, I think this is fun, and I'm totally cool with being here next season as well. Like, I'm not even looking around. I'm not thinking like, okay, where can we start looking for someone else? Obviously, we saw that TNS was available at one point during the season. We're like, should we? Obviously, no, we shouldn't. You know, whereas like now I'm like, yeah, right, I'm glad we didn't. I'm glad we didn't go looking, because I want to crack this. I want to crack this. I think that we can get this Palace team into the Premiership. Whether it's this season, whether it's next season, I don't know. But I definitely think there's something here. Do you know what I mean? The run of the results we've had with any formation that gets us a win will do. Yeah, Martin in with a prime. Appreciate you, Martin. Very kind indeed. Play out of defence. Still, they're suggesting that. Always the way, innit? Wouldn't hurt to have a little look at the job centre. Stop it now. don't go making me start nudging around. Richie's in with the prime as well. Appreciate you, Richie. 4 months in. Very, very kind. Very kind. It wouldn't hurt to look, but at the same time, do you know what I mean? No chance we aren't scoring. Well, yeah. I mean, like, some things are just obvious, really, aren't they? Evening, Novishkar, how are you? Welcome in. See, my job is to be less. Lulu Booster in with 5 months as well. Look at this, everyone's payday. Clearly, appreciate all the support, everyone. Much appreciated. If you already have Amazon Prime, by the way, get your sub in via Prime. Then it costs you nothing. Bezos has already paid that for you. And then if you are subscribed, do make sure you link whatever it is you do, whether it's like through Amazon Prime, whether it's through Twitch itself. Make sure you link your Twitch to Discord. Then you get into the subscriber channel at Discord, which is where we're talking about next season's save already. We're already talking FM23. So you do get to hear about a few things before everyone else. So make sure you link those up and come and hang out. Lahovsky getting another tackle. Balls up over the top. Very fair. Where's it go? I'll spend it all on hair products. I'll try not to, Lulu Booster, but you can't stop me. Can't stop me. Ian Rami, how are you, pal? Welcome in. No, we always try and put everything goes back into the stream. Everything goes back into the stream. Particularly now we're setting up a second office, so I'll get myself a new desk sorted out in the next couple of weeks. So on the hunt for a proper L-shaped one. FM24, the Aberdeen story. Oh, could you imagine? Nice you streaming photos, soon photo today. I noticed. Yeah, that was taken at Insomnia. Actually, it was Jebaru sorted that one out for us. So we were doing the Football Manager show live, and while we were sort of busy getting set up, Jebaru was like, "Are you want new headshots done?" I was like, "Yeah, could do. Why not?" He's like, "Yeah, right. Pop down this this area here, and there's like a photographer just like all set up, and he's just like, right, what do you want? I was like, I don't know. I tend to have my arms folded and look moody. He's like, we can do that. So yeah, new photographs were done, which is very, very much, very appreciated indeed. Ball gets it clear. The ball is coming across quite a lot. Let's step in a little bit, drop that line a smidge. Yeah, we've got a couple of other photographs as well, so I might have to start like just releasing them ever so slowly. There we go, corner. Bacolo, sorry. Crossed in, headed away. Out to the chat. It's gone down, penalty ref. Surely. Apparently not. Bacolo, 2-ram. It's gone straight to the chat. Jones rides the tackle. Martian, he's tackled. See, they're not penetrating, are they? So I'm wondering what's going to make them take their foot off the brake, maybe go positive. Don't know whether to start moving the wide players up a smidge. See if that helps. That's what she said, yeah. Martian, the cure all the way back to Fuzek. Sarah. See, I don't mind us being on the ball. You know, if we've got the ball, then we're not conceding, right? That's the way I look at it. Chat up for Murphy. Intercepted. Oh, God, it's going to come back and they're going to score. Cure, good tackle. Ball's launched through. Uh-oh. Collier stands it up. Oh. Like, see what I mean? We try and push on a little bit. And then we're beaten at the back post. So setup's not too bad. Jones goes for it, but McCauley goes, nah, I've got it. Very passive in possession. Yeah, it's exactly what I've just said. Exactly what I've just said here, 15. Like, you know what I mean? Just need to do something with the ball when we've got it. And this is just on dirty gegenpress as well. It's not like we're on controlled possession, which is what I normally like playing. Take the positive, it's not 0-0. I guess, but then you know, we've lost a point now. I was banking on just kind of trying to 0-0 until the end of the season, eking our way out. We are expected to finish in the top half, so the trouble is we now maybe starting to just slip a tiny bit. I don't think our job's under threat either, but I'm also a little bit concerned right now as to how it's going, really. You need to look at coming up to Scotland. You're too good for Palace. I don't think that's true, Keane. I appreciate the fake optimism, but here's the issue. I don't want to have to just leave straight away. Vlahovsky gives the ball to nobody. Like, he's meant to be a wonder kid, that Vlahovsky, and he just can't spot a pass. Globovic, he goes forward. Can't cut it back. Vlahovsky goes down again. Still no penalty. Oh, and over the top. Lofsky's offside, I think. It's not going to count, is it? It does! I thought that was offside. I'm surprised. Lahovsky nods it down. McBride's there, though. Scolari have all been promoted to League 2 and walk the league straight away. It's happened to New York at the moment. My team of favourites to go down as well. Yes, it happened. It happened for us, Scolari, with Oxford. We walked the National League, and then we ended up winning the FA. So we ended up winning the FA Trophy and the National League in the same season. Came up to League 2 and we finished second in League 2 and got promoted again. And then we finished mid-table in League 1. Even Nicola, how are you, pal? Welcome in. In the box. I know Lulu Buster. What are they doing? They're all lost, aren't they? They don't know what they're doing up there. Crap Wonder Kid with the assist. Oof. McCall nearly getting a. Does that count as a shot? It's technically a cross, wasn't it? Get the t-shirts made. I was watching Palace when they scored. I was there. It'll be like the Arctic Monkeys first gig or the Sex Pistols gig. Everyone will claim that. Oh yeah, I was definitely there for that match. I was definitely there at Ewood Park when we scored. Oh really? 120,000 people were there, were there? Oh, yeah, definitely. Oof. From the camera angle, I thought it looked like we were going to volley the ball into the roof of our net there, to be honest. All good, thank you, Nicole. All good indeed. You're right, one more would be great. For us, absolutely, not for them, of course. If we go back-to-back victories. Oh, Murphy, go on. This is yours. He's through. Oh! First goal of the season. That's what you want. A little bit of confusion, first of all. Like, I'm not following that. I'm not chasing that, Gaffer. Turns around. They have a bit of a mix-up. He picks it up. Great finish. Bottom corner. Old school long ball football. Here we go. Nico, you called it. You called it, Nico. You came straight in and went, right, here's the right. 10 points behind Burnley. It's back on, chat. It's back on. Zeep's right. The playoff charge is happening. Now the question is, do we lock it up? Do we lock it up? Big Sam Bolton ball. It's the only thing I know, Scolari. It's all I know. Right, let's just dial it down now, shall we? Be disciplined. Go cautious as well. Hopefully we can see this one. Oh no. Oh dear. We've gone cautious too early. Oh dear. Focus everyone. Collier blocked out for another corner. This is where we test the mentality of the players, isn't it? Lujek comes and saves it. That's one. He's labelled the next Peter check for a reason, isn't he? Oh, it's over the top. There's McBride. Just put your foot through it. Just put your foot through it. Oh, Collier and McCauley are having a great time, aren't they? It's another corner. Right, full back on support, I reckon, because that's where they're coming down that wing, aren't they? Collier, Mazzala, McCauley up top. Last couple of seconds. 2 wins on the bounce. We're going to Wembley. We're going to the playoffs. Two goals. That's the most important thing, right? The points are a bonus. Goals are what we've come for, right? So you know what? We're not even 10 behind Bolton because Bolton dropped points. Actually, we're actually only 8 points behind now. So maybe we're not quite out of it. A 13-goal swing is what we need, of course. 2 goals, you're spoiling us, Ambassador. Losing 2-7 is okay. Yeah, exactly. It's totally fine. As long as we scored 2, like, look at that. We only scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've scored in 6 games since December. Evening Stinger, how are we, pal? Welcome in. It's a pleasure. We never normally see you on an evening, but look at this, right? My lot. If you don't follow Stinger, right? First of all, why do you not follow Stinger? Because he makes amazing content on his own. He's part of the manager's seat as well, so make sure you go and follow that. Of course, they're working with Llama, who of course you know a lot. Llama's always in the chat, but yeah, Stinger tends to stream during the day, so make sure you go and hang out over there as well. Hope things are good though, pal. What's been happening in your world? Let's just ping out the old manager's seat as well, shall we? There we go. That's that there. Stinger, you've joined us. We've had. I'm celebrating like as if this is like the fucking World Cup final or something, right? Check this out for defence, okay? Not conceding at all, but also not scoring. So that's the kind of the issue, right? But we've just won 2 back-to-back. So finished the last stream with a 1-0 win against Walsall, but we won 2-1 against Blackburn there. So that's massively upped our morale a little bit, I think, now, to be honest. So over the moon with that. So hopefully we can push on. How's life in your world anyway? And welcome in, of course, Raiders. If you're brand new, here we are. This is the British Steel Challenge. Plan is to try and win everything in England, Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland. And so far we've won 9 out of the 35 trophies that are up for grabs. Blue Sky 9999. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Very kind indeed. Grazie. I hope you're very well indeed. Thank you, pal. I should have one of those little gifts that you've got, like, my man, do that. But I haven't got one. But yeah, go and follow Stinger, by the way. Make sure you'll do that. Look at this, 6'5", jumping reach 15, finishing 16, no work rate, gone. No good for us. Not good enough at all. But yeah, hope the stream was good, Stinger. I'm guessing as well you must be relatively confident in Man City now, right? I'm guessing. Fairly confident they're going to do the business. It's a huge win over Arsenal last week, wasn't it? So it's got to be it. Wilco, do a line already. I mean, it's brave, isn't it? It's brave to do it now. We're on a 2-game with back-to-back wins, and you want me to do a line, right? Okay, give me a page number. The last page. We did the last page, then, didn't we? Did we not do the last page? If we haven't, right, here we go. Right, this is it. Okay. The final page. By the time I got back from the interview zone, the manager was telling the other players that we needed a bit of luck in big competitive games. He mentioned the narrow defeats against Brazil, France, and now Portugal on penalties. Just that ounce of luck. At the same time, we accept that's up to us to make sure we win those matches. Since the tournament ended, a lot of experts have looked at the question of fatigue and asked whether the top players were exhausted from having played in so many high-intensity club games, especially in the Champions League. When you're running around like mad in the heat, as part of a good team with a chance of winning the tournament, the issues of tiredness don't enter your head, and I would certainly never use it as an excuse if I had a quiet game. It's only when you lower yourself on the sofa at home that you ask, how did Greece win Euro 2004? A pattern is beginning to develop. France have nosedived in 2 consecutive tournaments. A lot of their players play in England. The Spanish and Italian players are Champions League regulars. It's not the number of games that matters, so much as the standard, the intensity. With respect to the Greeks, you won't find too many of their players in the latter stages of a Champions League campaign. At both the 2002 World Cup and Euro 2004, a lot of the so-called big powers did seem to run out of gas. As for the England team, it was yet more grief and another early flight home. A few days after I put the key in the door, I was watching Sky Sports News when I saw a bulletin. Big announcement at 3 o'clock at Liverpool. What can that be about? We've got a new manager. We've got everything else in place. I dialed Jamie Carragher's number, but couldn't reach him. I called Steven Gerrard, but his phone rang out. So I texted Stevie and asked, what's this big announcement at 3 o'clock? Is it anything to do with you? His answer was, yeah, I've just had a meeting. We've decided I'm going to stay at Liverpool, which was great news for everyone, especially Liverpool fans. If we'd lost Stevie, it would have taken not one, but two players to replace him. The new Premiership season was creeping closer. Fresh challenges were already taking shape. So there you go. That's the final page of Michael Owen's book. The big moment, the big moment, the closing page of Michael Owen's book is that Steven Gerrard wasn't leaving. After everything that he's put through in that book about like, oh, how he's the best person ever, like, oh, I've got a family for me street and that, and like one person wanted to move, like fuck them. All of a sudden at the end, just like, oh yeah, Gerrard's staying. Like just, I think we need a new book now, to be honest, to read on stream. But that's served us well, to be honest. Old Michael Owen, and you can get Michael Owen's book, by the way, in all charity shops, which is where I got this one, for £2.50. So there you go. Fantastic, says Glenroy. My first audiobook. Glenroy, like I'm glad you've enjoyed it. It's been wonderful to read and eye opening, in parts. Roy Keane's book next, maybe. I think Mrs. J's got James Milner's, so we might read that. Or Peter Crouch's might be quite interesting. Get me Big Sam's. I'll get Big Sam's book. Excuse me, read that on stream. Was Alan Pardew's autobiography. Gotta be something, right? That's what I'll look at. In fact, that's what I'll stick the any of the subs money goes to buying new literature to read on stream. The real big news was we decided you're off, Michael, as far as possible. Any requests? Mrs. J is starting to look on eBay. There we go. I think Big Sam's, Mrs. J. Definitely Big Sam's. Or is Sean Dyche got a book? Has Peter Reid got a book? That's what I want to have a look at. The thing is, though, like someone like Arsene Wenger's book would actually be quite inspiring, whereas Tony Jameson's book, God, could you imagine? Could you imagine me trying to write one? Okay. Barry Fry absolutely must have a book, Glenroy. Absolutely he has. There's no other way around that, is there? Thinking Big Sam's brown envelopes are best. No, look, let's not tie Big Sam in with the old brown paper envelope brigade, right? That's not his thing. Like, you know, that was just a one-off thing that happened. It's not really all the time, you know, so it can't be that bad, really. Martin O'Neill, that's not a bad shout, actually, Richie. Not a bad shout at all. Alleged. There, now that's better. That's better. Alleged. There. See? Much better once we do it that way. Any mods in for a poll? I don't think there is, actually. I can't see Rogie. I'm not sure if Rajo's here. Let's do it. Right. Let's have a look at the poll, shall we? Right, Roy Boy. So if you go into the Discord, go into the subscribers channel of Discord, okay? In there should be have I put it as a pinned tweet? Let's have a pinned tweet. A pinned message. I'll do it now if I haven't already done so. Yeah, let's pin that there. Right, there you go. That's pinned in the subscribers only channel. So yeah, if you get in there, then if you link your Discord to Twitch or Prime, depending on where you've subscribed from, then you'll get it in there. Yeah, that's how you'll do it. I think you've done it through Prime, haven't you? So yeah, link Prime to Discord, and then you should be able to get straight in. Yeah, Niall Quinn must have a book. I think he has actually. Fairly sure he will have. All about his disco pants, I'd imagine. Right, so away we go. We're gonna go back again. He does. It's called Niall Quinn. I love it. Like, why would it not be? Just play your strengths, Niall. It's called Niall Quinn. It's a book about me. Ian and Devil Always. How are we, pal? I'm very good. Thank you. Hope you're well also. If you've just joined Devil Always, you've missed us win a game. Not just win a game, but score a goal. Well, technically, of course, we've scored a goal if we won a game. Not necessarily, Tony. You could have actually got the goals via own goals. We've not even had own goals. That's the thing. Like, this is literally how little attacking we've done, I think. So let's see what we can come up with against Charlton, then, shall we? See if we can muscle our way into the playoffs conversation. We're only 8 points out. You know, I reckon it's maybe a cert now. Ball's played through. Hyde runs the channel. The caller goes throwing himself in. Great save. How's the Palace save going? Just about to start Oxford. Palace, I'm enjoying Palace, although we've gone on a terrible run of not scoring goals. We've had a massive squad overhaul though, so that's the thing. Oxford was grateful. We loved Oxford. But yeah, we're just kind of in this new sort of transition phase with Palace, I think. So yeah, it's all right. It's good. As much as a snake for leaving Celtic, Brendan Rodgers' book is a cracking read. I can imagine, actually, but it's mainly the fact that Brendan Rodgers is just a bit of a prick. I don't really think I could be. It'd be like reading Harry Redknapp's book. Like, I don't really think I'd care too much. Ancient book from the 70s, Hard Men would be good. Ron Harris, one of the Leeds hatchet men. I mean, where's Brian Clough's book? That's what we want, right? The world according to Brian Clough. I couldn't give Joey Barton money. No one could do that. That's ball at the top. Brian struggling to get there though. Ball launched again. Oh, there we go. Martian's through. Whoa! Martian on together. What a finish. Big balls up top. There's your ball playing centre half from Sarah. Just fucking have it. Stuart Pearce's book. That'll be quite a read. Actually. Neil Ruddock's book. The World According to David James. Desperately trying to find a better striker for Donny. Aguero turned me down for Poxy Everton under 23s. Aguero was brilliant for us at Oxford. So good. Have you considered Paul Ward, Zeke? Currently playing in Mexico in our save because we didn't sign him. So he went to Club Mexicana. Club Mexico. This is my book collection. Pierce Clough Mon. That's very, very, very Forest, isn't it, Glenn? I like that. I like it. You're putting your colours very much to the mast. Option 1, Cheer Up Peary, Big Fry, Big Sam, Big Fry. Get them all, Mrs. J. Like, those things. New reads. Peter Reid, Big Sam. As a fry up. Right, there you go. Pulls up. Smith, Sarah. See, I'm not really bothered about Beckham because I don't think that he's going to have written it because it won't be in crayon. I know it's too easy as a comedian to say that sort of thing. Chat over the top. Same as Rooney's as well. Jones intercepts the header. It's back over though. Yeah. Dude. I mean, we get behind that. What we could do is we could get just a random book, and then all of a sudden you've got to try and work out who it's from. Will was Ken Dodd. Great if it's reading on and it's like, who on earth is this? And it's like, oh yeah, this is from Trevor McDonald. Oh, Neil Warnock's book. Now we're talking. I think you've mentioned this before, Dan, haven't you? I think you mentioned Warnock's book. That sounds like a cracking read, actually. $368 for Clough's autobiography of Amazon. Yeah, right, that's happening. I'll get that. Nick McCarthy. Again, if there's a former Sunderland link, it just makes it even better, doesn't it? Roy Keane's got one. Roy Keane's book, I'm guessing, is just like anger. Being just dragged around a little bit here. Something like this. Have we just actually headed the ball on for them there? I think the chat's just assisted. I heard the rumours about Mowbray leaving. Really? Yeah, chat just heads it back for him. Big Sam won. Big Sam won the ball. I could understand why, but at the same time, it'd be a shame because I think he's genuinely done fantastic to get the squad turned around and playing incredible stuff. You know, when he's for a Borough man, he's taken the Sunderland job to heart. And he looks like he's enjoyed it, and the fans have enjoyed having him there as well. So I guess it's if they are looking to replace him, it'll be a shame, but there'll be a reason, I'm guessing, because they're doing stuff the right way at Sunderland. Hate Big Sam. Why did you hate Big Sam, Dan? Old school books are the best. They tell stories under the cosh pod with lower league players. I've not listened to that for a while, actually. I should probably get caught up, shouldn't I? Pulled his hammy yesterday. He did, didn't he? Yeah. That's what it's all about. Sean Dyche should do a book. He should. Absolutely should. Caller pings it out. Let's try and move Unsworth in there then. Merson's book might be good. Actually, yeah, Merson's would be good, actually. I can imagine that would be a good read. Yeah, Klopp injured himself as well, didn't he? Yeah. Tony Adams' book is good. Again, I can imagine that's a decent read as well, actually. Get Sven's autobiography for £1.16. Right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Sven Gunnar Eriksson, yes. 7 points. Burnley don't look like they've... I'm guessing Burnley aren't playing. McBride, Murphy, go on, chase it down. Gets it again. Marsh in with the effort. Yeah, I guess Merson's and Adams's will be quite difficult to read on stream because you can't really make fun of the issues that they've had, to be honest. But Murphy, Unsworth, Damjanovic was offside. Don't catch us on the break. Not on the counter, not on the counter. Oh. Unbelievable. Yeah, we're not reading Keegan's book because it'll be about Liverpool and Newcastle. two teams that I definitely don't want to listen about. Martian on, charging down. Yeah, Harry Redknapp's got a couple of books, and if he hasn't, he can get you them quite easily. How are we, Tomo? Welcome in, pal. Yeah, we're good. We're just sucker punched against Charlton here. It's a bit frustrating, which I guess is what this is what the Palace save's been a little bit, to be honest, back and forth, just not quite getting any momentum going. Damjanovic back inside. Kiedorf can't quite get the ball on the top. Damjanovic. Oh, Murphy's point wide. Oh. Yeah, I don't think Burnley are playing actually. Right, there we go. So 2 wins on the bounce, ends very quickly. Yeah. Okay, Romford Pele. Yeah, of course, yeah, Ray Parlour, yeah. Yeah, I think we steer clear of anyone who's got issues. I think that's probably the easiest way to do it, to be honest. Neville Southall's got a book called The Bin Man Chronicles. Has he really? Big Nev could be a one to have a look at as well, to be honest. Ian Wright, yes. Right. Peter Crouch. Mrs. J's got Peter Crouch's book actually, Holsters, so that could be an option. And Milner's book downstairs, I believe so. So they are definite options on the for consideration. Right. I don't know what on earth's going on here. Chance conversion, chance creation, chance conversion. Let's do that, because we're not. There's all well and good, practicing conversion if we're not actually getting anything. Not even creating any chances, so. Simon Jordan. Oh God, no. Oof. I guess this is also part of it as well. You don't want anyone who's ended up on TalkSport. Like, there's no way to live your life, is it? Hit Holloway. There we go. Right, let's just have a little look around, right? What's about? What might be an option? Is Nottingham Forest an option here? Right? Stick with me on this, okay? Because so they're currently possibly relegated, right? Let's pull up the... I'm just going to quickly... No. We've already done League One. No. Right. I'm not jumping shit, but it was mentioned in the chat, by the way, just to have a little nosy around just to see what it was about, right? And Forest could get the Pizza Cup. They could get the Pizza Cup. Right? And they've got £120 million left as their transfer budget. So £138 million left as their transfer budget. Okay? It feels like a club in free fall. Right? Former European champions, two times over. There's no way I'll spend that transfer budget. You're 100% right. You're absolutely right. Right. Forest are there. Scotland's going to start looking very much like Queen's Park or Berwick. And then it's Wales as well, isn't it? Blackburn. Norwich coming down the Championship. Where you can see their budgets didn't know it's possible. So it's on this skin. You can't see it behind my head, right? But if I show you where it is, if I sort of point it, right? So if you go to overview, then on profile here, so behind my head in this little bit here, right, on the Tato skin, okay, on this skin here, right, I can see their finances, pending transfers in and out. So I've got balance, current season profit and loss, season budget, remaining budget, wage budget, current wage, difference, and average wage. So at the minute, Forest have got their budget at the start of the season was £115 million. They currently have £138 million transfer budget. Their wage budget is £1.6 million. They're spending £880,000 on wages. Average wage of 11 grand, which to be fair is very, very similar to what we've got at Crystal Palace, to be honest. Our wage budget, our transfer budget was 36.39 million. Our current budget is 45 million. Wage budget is 1.4 million. We're currently spending £1 million. Our average wage is 14 grand a week. Let's get in there and spend it before the drop. Or stay at Palace. There is definitely a fair point being made that there's no point me having 100 odd million quid because I'm not going to spend it. Like Scotland is off to Scotland we go. Exactly, yeah. This is the aim of the save, is to try and make as much money as possible for the other clubs. Every club has been left in a better position financially than before I've started. Do you know what I mean? So realistically, we're helping them out. Yeah, to be fair, it's a tricky one to go to Forest just to win the Pizza Cup, because we've already won League One, really. If they stay up, like if they stay in the Championship, maybe is it a sideways step from Palace to Forest in the summer? I think we can get the Super Eagles flying. I really do. We've got everything we need. We've got a good youth setup. We've got good coaches. We've got the basis of a good team. We've got an idea of what we want to do. Just need to get it done. That's what I think. Financially, you're the anti-red now. Yeah, pretty much. How many clubs are managed now? Good point. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 in what, 14 seasons? That's not too bad. I think most people would expect that's about average. Just need to start playing attacking football. That's all we need to do. All we need to do is start playing attacking football and we're away. If we somehow get a goal, we'll be all right. I know that's a big if. Anti-Tony Ball stuff, attacking football. It's not. I know attacking football. It's just a bit tricky, right? So it doesn't always work for me, you know. Look, remember when we were playing wonderful stuff at Oxford, superb football. We played beautiful stuff at Huddersfield as well. We can do it. We can. It might not be my natural default setting, but we can do it. You know, somewhere on the line we'll end up fluking some attacking play. This match, however, against Leeds, 100% is going to be counter-attack central. Because I don't think we've got any other option, really. Well, let's regroup first of all. Anyone know how I link Prime to Discord? I think you've got to do it through your Prime settings, Arsenal, I think. If anyone else is signed up via Prime, if they can let Arsenal know, that'd be awesome. Much appreciated. And via PC. Blackburn jobs just come available. I believe you do it through the website if you're doing it on PC. Actually, let's keep him on the shortlist. We want Tremolado on the shortlist as well. God, don't just take these players off just for the sake of it. Mason Mount can go. We don't need him. He's 30. You don't need him. Right. Also, we can be able to afford him to us. Can't do via iPad, etc. Can you not? Oh, that's a bit weird. I presume it must be all the options in Discord, right? Okay. There you go. Yeah, if people can help sort this one out, that'd be awesome. Come on then, let's see what Leeds can do against us. Hopefully nothing too bad. But we scored a goal. We did, Gav. We did. We won a game and then we went back to losing again. So even when we lost, though, we scored. So we scored 3 goals tonight. It's been brilliant. And I put that out on Twitter and thought that was going to be how many goals we get all season. So. Baby steps. That's right. That's right, Gav. Perfect. He's won the penalty. 2 minutes in against his former club. He's gone into the area. They've dangled a leg. He's found the contact. Oh, I can't watch. I can't watch. head down the middle. Absolute centre-half penalty. The cure thumps it down the middle. That's where centre-half just puts his head down, hits it as hard as he can. Oh, this is not the content that I thought was going to happen either, Gav. So if you're I'll put the save file in the Discord. You can check that it's not a downloaded tactic. Oh, Thuram's lucky to still not be on a yellow card at that point. Over away, Allegri. So all it took was for us to just have a little nosy at some of the jobs, being like, ooh, Nottingham Forest maybe, ooh, Blackburn maybe. Yeah. Great save by Klozek. Oh, we got another big GB. So it's a pleasure to see you in on this bank holiday evening. There we go, all the way back. That's what we want. Players behind the ball, that's what we need. Do we need to stay positive? I don't know if we do, you know. Part of me's thinking we maybe go... Actually, boot it over the top, that's what you need. Murphy intercepted. That's what we wanted, just sort of like soak up the pressure, then just ping the ball over the top. Oof. Yeah, I was chilling, a bit of stream time now. It was all well, yeah, all very good to be honest. We're just in the same mode, to be honest, JB, just like chilling out. Like, it feels weird that it's Sunday today. I don't know why, but today doesn't feel like a Sunday. I guess the fact that the littlest one woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning didn't really help me. Came in, I'm in bed, he came and sort of snuggled in, he was just like, right, you know, there we are. And then like half an hour later, he's like, I want to go downstairs. I was like, yeah, we can go down and sleep downstairs. He's like, I want to watch the telly. I'm like, oh God, no, this is not what I want. Especially because we had a late one on Friday night. Obviously everyone was in the stream Friday night. It was good. We had a frustrating time on stream. They made a massive raid from Niren, and we're just like, oh, this is really embarrassing, you know, because we're not doing very well, and we stayed on until about, I think it got towards like 2 o'clock in the morning before we scored a goal. What did we watch? Oh, he's into this Ryan's World at the minute, is he? So he's watching that, and it's watchable, but it's better than some of the stuff that he watches. But it's also worse than some of the stuff that he watches. So yeah, it was a late one on Friday night, Saturday morning. So yeah, to then get the call at 4 this morning, just like, yeah, mate, let's not get up now. There's nothing really happening. But then he's just crashed out tonight, which is great. And it also means he's probably going to like be up early tomorrow morning as well. So just a bit crap. So we have a slight issue here at 1-1 where, all right, 1-1's not great. Forgetting the fact that it's Leeds and, you know, they're top of the table, but because of obviously all the other matches that we've fluffed up against, games like this now become like high pressure matches where we need results. Murphy, nice run, drags away a play. Oh, Thuram getting up in the box there. 7 behind Burnley with 2 games in hand. So it seems that Burnley have just stopped playing football. So, right, good first half. Keep it as it is so far. And Ajay needs to come off. Actually, he's on a yellow card, so we'll have to bring him off fairly quickly, otherwise he'll end up sent off. So let's switch him now, actually. Kluzek claims that normally if you make a substitution in the middle of a highlight, of course, all superstitions would suggest that he's therefore going to get sent off or you're going to concede a goal. Why hasn't it already happened? See? The call is on. Murphy, Vlahovsky, great ball through. There's Martian. He's away. Oh, over the top. Come on, you got to have a look at that. Here we got up front. Golubovic possibly could come on for McBride now, actually. That's what I'm going to do. Maybe have him as a DLF, actually. See if he can come and pick the ball up. The corner. Hooked in. Comes back out. Martian, decent effort. Lazari with a save. Now, do I push my wide players up a bit? Let's do that for 10 minutes. Why not? Make it look like we can get forward, shall we? Look at that. Can you see that, chat? Attacking football. Players on attack duties with the intention of going forward. I don't know if it's going to work, mind, because players are going to get nosebleeds up there, I reckon. Golubovic, Martian, in for the chat. Oh, over the top. It's the DLP who's breaking forward, or the defensive mid, I should say, sorry, who's breaking forward. Decent football in spells, you're right, Z. Decent football, but might not necessarily count for anything at the end. Using attacking football, I get the vibe you're not in control, you're just narrating a delayed feed. I mean, I'm not on attacking mentality, don't worry, Brash, so positive is still a little bit too attacking for me. I'm raised on 90s Italian football, like Catenaccio is in my blood, you know. 2 goals in 1 match, yeah, 2. So far, we've scored in all 3 games tonight. This is definitely turning a corner. This is like a new Crystal Palace. This is like when Roy Hodgson took over, and it was like, wow, they can get in the opposition's half. Gazetta was my vibe. Gazetta, yeah, Gazetta was everyone's vibe. Gavin, if you weren't on the Gazetta train, then like, what were you doing? What were you doing? Oof. Straight at Kluzek. Right, I'll tell you what, chat's starting to tire. So let's switch him round. Not sure if this is a good idea. There's 6 minutes to go. Bringing my midfielders up a smidge. But why not? Thuram, Golubovic, Murphet, Golubovic back on the outside. Vlahovsky. Oh. Yeah, James Richardson, coffee, newspapers, biscottis, Paul Gascoigne in a shell suit. Oh, let's talk to Paul Ince. Brilliant, brilliant television. Reading the newspaper. Oh, corner kick. Bishmara with the effort. One last roll of the dice. Bacola with the corner. Comes in, nodded away. Adrian gets a clear. Bishmara. Bacola doesn't get round. Here's the cure. Thuram. over the top. Actually, 2 round. Nearly through. Hey, you know what? We'll take that though. That's the point we'll take. Respect the point. 13 shots, 4 on target. Hardly had to touch the ball. 43% possession. That's decent. Against top of the table Leeds. That's what we want. Tony Hood, I think, will get 5th and 6th in the championship. Oh. I don't think Sunderland are going to get it. I don't think Sunderland are going to get it. I think that they will probably just about slip out. But then again, like, I think the fact that they managed to get, I'm going to pull it back up again now, actually, right, and have a little look at this, because the thing with this Sunderland side is they don't know when they're beaten. That's the thing. They don't know when they're beaten, right? Coventry, I think, are probably the favourites to solidify that spot. They're on like super good form. Like Mark Robbins has got them playing brilliantly. I think they've got to be fairly confident. I'm going to pull the fixtures up as well and work out how the final fixtures are going to look. But I'm going to say as well, I don't know if Millwall are going to make it. That's the thing. Now, what else is the other permutations? That's the question. Millwall, West Brom could still sneak in, you know. So Millwall have got to beat Blackburn. Coventry have got to play Middlesbrough. That's a really, really tough game, though. Because, like, Borough obviously are there. Like, they're in. They're completely in. They're fine. But they're going to want higher. If they finish higher, then they don't have to play. Like, they play the team who finishes in 6th rather than the team who finishes in 5th. So they'd obviously want to get that victory. And West Brom have got to play Swansea. And Sunderland have got Preston away, which, to be fair, that feels like a Sunderland slip-up match. Really. Another draw, I think, for Sunderland. Probably. I can see Borough beating Coventry. I can see West Brom beating Swansea. And I can see Millwall and Blackburn probably playing out a draw, which I think would probably mean West Brom would sneak in. Might be on goal difference. So that's how I think it's going to go. I think final day of the season, West Brom on goal difference. That's my prediction. Have it there. Just see. Nobody wants Millwall in the playoffs. Nobody does. But you know what? It's what happens, isn't it? Luton in 3rd is they've had an incredible season. And in fact, they've had an incredible couple of seasons getting to this point, to be honest. Gone from like nearly not existing, like a lot of clubs in the Football League tend to be, and then just got themselves on a run. Like, right, you're looking at this is how we're going to start playing football. This is how we're going to be as a football club. Get our finances in order. Get our house in order. You know. That's what you want. Bottom four playing budget. Yeah. Just getting players playing football. You know, they've got some great players in there as well that they could sell for good money as well. You know, that's the thing. Even if Luton don't make the playoffs this year, like they get in there and then they get knocked out, they're not gonna matter. Think of the money they've just made by finishing 3rd. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That'll set them up for another year easily. Sunderland don't need to go up next season at all. Like, Sunderland need to stay where they are for another season. The expectation at the start of the season was to not get relegated. And if we're now in this position where it's like, right, can we get in the playoffs? Like, it's going to be amazing if we can. But when you've got the youngest team, the youngest squad in the league going to the Premiership, it's not the time to do it. Even though the bottom half of the Premiership is shit, I still don't think Sunderland going into it is a good idea. They'd take a spanking off the big teams, and I don't think they'd get massively embarrassed, but they probably would go back down again. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I think. Like, you look at the teams in the bottom half of the table, like your West Ham's, Everton, Southampton, like Fulham, I guess, are kind of like, they're still on the top half, but they would probably still drop down, but they're in the top half because everyone else is crap, and Fulham have been playing really well. Leeds, Palace, I guess, are sort of just up in. They're just up into the top half of the table now, maybe, or like they're sort of like nudging their way out. It's just Premiership's just a massive con. Like, it's not as good as everyone wants to think it is. So I don't think Sunderland would get embarrassed in the Premiership. Same with Luton. I don't think they get embarrassed, but they'd probably come straight back down. But yeah, teams are where they are at the end of the day. Like, you play well. If you can do this in the Championship, then that's like, you've got a good football team. You're a good football team. If you're getting results in the Championship and you're up there towards the end of the season, then you're there for a reason, right? Nobody flukes their way to the top half of the Championship. It's not that sort of league. Like, you have to be there because you've earned your chance to be there. Glenroy reading Sunderland may change the manager. Seems really harsh given what he's done. Yeah, it's the second time this has been mentioned tonight, actually, the whole notion of Mowbray going. I understand it. I don't say I agree with it. I understand it, but it's a strange one. It's a strange one. If he does go, what they've done is brilliant. Like, he's done so well to get the club to where they are and what they're doing. He's just been absolutely spot on. So, linked with an Italian manager. Are they? Who's the name? A15. I guess because again, we don't know what the situation was with Mowbray in the first place, whether it was just a short-term appointment or not, just to give that bit of Championship experience and stability. Which, let's face it, he's absolutely done. Absolutely, he's done what I've said this needs to be done a long time ago. He's done what Sunderland fans wanted, and that's get 11 players playing for the shirt, like, and just trying. Like, you know what I mean? Francesco Farioli. Who's he currently managing? He's at Allianz Sport. Okay. Began his career as a goalkeeping coach. Interesting. Mowbray press conferences and Mega just talks about his love of chocolate bars. Oh yeah. The Rebels thing is like amazing. It's like, if you didn't know, it sounds like a man who's just lost the plot completely. But it's just like, yeah, it's great. I love for Coventry to make the Premiership become Swedish, and Victor Gorkash is a great player. He is such a good player. He is a great player. JTT, don't you worry about that. A lot of people now know how good he is. Callum O'Hare as well. Oh, Batala! Callum O'Hare's had a great season. Ben Schaaf. Coventry looked the business. Like I mentioned it up in the chat as well there. League 2 6 years ago, and now they're knocking on the door of the Championship, of the Premiership. Sorry, one of the Premiership OGs as well. Of course, remember first season of the Premiership, Coventry were in there alongside Middlesbrough and Ipswich, Wimbledon, of course. Queen's Park Rangers. Ball in, headed away. Jones. Martian doesn't get there. Jones back again. Good ball in. Batala. Coach's near me, so I'm going to go. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mentioned the pizza cup earlier, and I've ordered and I have zero self-control. Yeah, sounds about that. Lovely. Bank holiday, right? All the stuff they went through with Sisu as well as he coming in the Premiership would be crazy. Yeah, it would be fantastic, wouldn't it? It would be so good to see them back. They've had a shit time. Absolute shit time. You know, having to play games at Northampton, not having a ground, getting a ground back again. You know, just all absolute rubbish. McBride goes down, no penalty apparently. No penalty apparently. I think they're doing Graham Potter's challenge. Was that starting in the tier 11, or are you starting in Sweden? And are you going to try and do this exact same Clubs World Cup? That's a great challenge if you can do it. Didn't he start somewhere like, I want to say like Salisbury or something, but it's not that sort of thing. Worcester or something, isn't it? I'm sure he was like a tier 11er. In the fourth tier in Sweden is Östersunds in Sweden. Italia. Nicola back inside. Jancic, 2-man. Nicola, McBride. Nicola inside, no one's there. Deflect out for corner though. Nicola whips it in, out of the way. Turn this out, Nicola again. Back to 2-round. Pulls it back, chat. James, let's go. He's turned the party for Brighton. Swansea, wasn't it? I think. Was it Swansea? Leeds Carnegie, there you go, that's what it was. University team. Yeah, I knew, yeah, I was just, I thought, I couldn't remember if he'd done something like a 11th tier or something. Well, that would make sense then if it's universities. Oh, ball down the wings. Oh dear, Crystal Palace just got gated up in one of our first seasons. We don't have the budget to sign good enough players. We've got a National League team in League 2. The thing is, Palace, the jump, this is going to sound really silly, the jump from National League to League 1 actually isn't that bad, but Tala's just hit the crossbar with a free kick there. Even Bondi, welcome in. Nice to have you in there. That's the save there. The British Steel Challenge, 35 trophies to win. We've won 9 of them. We're in season 14. Good ball through Murphy. Take it itself. Yeah, we've just done the 9 Bondi so far. I'll show you what we've got in a second once we finish this game, but just trying to eke our way past Derby here. But Talas again. But gets close again. Let's move these players up a smidge. Bring the chat off. Put him in for Gino. Actually, no, let's not. Let's put Vishmar on. Let's let him run. No, Unsworth goes in. Yeah, it's a pretty fun challenge. Franco, have we scored yet? Franco, we scored in 3 games in a row. This is the match where we haven't scored yet. We've even won a game, believe it or not. Found a player for Aberford Albion, 4 or 5-star potential. Now bear in mind that potential is rated to your team, Palace. Perfect again. There we go. Yeah, so that's 4 or 5-star potential in comparison to what you've got there. But you know, if you can get him in, that's what you want to do, innit? That's what you want to do. McBride, keeper comes for it. Murphy scores. That's right, Franco. Another goal. Another silence of the Rams. Yeah, FM Holes, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Very kind. Afraid didn't want much. Get him in, Palace. Because the thing as well, obviously you'll know yourself. Like it's all short-term contracts or getting players on a free. If you can sell them to a league club, that's how you make your money, isn't it? So if you can get those in, then that's what you want. We've gone 4-2-4, Franco. That sort of seems to be the way that we're setting up at the minute. I think that it leaves us a little bit exposed in the middle, but somehow we still seem to have the football. So it's weird. But two strikers is definitely the way to go, obviously, with this setup. I've shown everyone what I think a 3-5-2 would look like for next season if we start thinking about that, because obviously Velofsky's going to be away and he's going to be back at Tottenham, so we're not going to have to worry about him next season. Because I think we've kind of been trying to square peg and round hole people this year. Partly my fault, but we could go 3 at the back next year potentially. Oh, we've been in complete control this match as well. Complete control. How has that happened? Unbelievable. Genuinely, like there's not been any sort of moment where Derby have looked like they're going to score or even have a shot. And then that through ball there, and it's like, should we just score now? Gotta be kidding me. Gates header against Halifax in the FA Trophy final. I know I'm supporting this year. Up the heat, up the heat. The caller gets the yellow card. Oh dear. I don't really think this is a point to be celebrating, is it? I mean, it is like, look, the positive is it's another goal. The positive is it's another game unbeaten. The positive is it's another point. The negatives are we were 1-0 up. We should have won. That's the thing. We 1-0 up and we should have won. We dominated the game. We're 12 points behind Burnley now. Let the focus to play down the right. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm worried about the about sort of where we go with the right fullback. Career history is this so far, Bondi. So we started employed, and we end up at Banbridge in Northern Ireland, which is the 3rd division of Irish football. We got ourselves promoted from there, so that counts the trophy into the championship. We also won a title in there as well, a cup competition in there, the McCombs Coaches Intermediate Travel Cup, Travel Intermediate Cup. It's the big trophy in Northern Ireland. Then we went to Portadown in the championship. They'd been relegated from the Premiership. Didn't get anything there, unfortunately, but went to Dungannon. They were bottom of the Premiership, but we were in a final of a cup, so we moved, won the cup, looked like we were getting relegated. We moved within 12 games there. Then we got the job at Linfield, won the Danske Bank Premiership there, the Northern Irish Premiership, won a trophy, should have won all 4, still really gutted about that. Didn't get that, unfortunately. Then moved to Oxford, who were in the Vanarama National at the time. We won the Vanarama National and the FA Trophy, got into League 2, got promoted from League 2, finished runners-up. Then we went to League 1, didn't win stuff in League 1 with them. Moved across to East Fife in Scotland, did nothing for a season there. Came across to Huddersfield in League 1. We got promoted from League 1. Final day of the season, we came second, so that's a trophy there. Into the Championship, and now we are at Crystal Palace. So there you go. That's how it looks. That's how it looks. And this is the entire trophy, but this is what it's meant to look like. Yeah. We absolutely failed upwards in East Fife. Absolutely. So yeah, so green is what we've won. White is what we've still got left. Red, of course, and yellow is what we can't compete for. We should actually update the FA Cup there. We're knocked out of the FA Cup in the league as well here. So you can pull that back in here. Bondi, yeah, runners up do count, playoffs do count. Because yeah, the whole way the challenge is set up is it's hard enough as it is, without going, oh yeah, by the way, you finished second, so that doesn't actually count. You got to go back and win that division again. So yeah, so unfortunately things like that do count. So you can of course win the playoffs, and then that does count as a quote unquote trophy. Here people saying League 2 is easy. You know a tactic that would help me get promoted? Yeah, well we did a 4-4-1-1 Palace. The tactic we used was this. It was this one. This was our Oxford tactic. 4-4-1-1, and it tore it up. It was brilliant. It was great actually. But again, like as you know, as with every tactic, it all depends on the players you've got. Otherwise, it's like, you know, it can look good, but if it's the wrong players, it's the wrong players, isn't it? Someone in Discord mentioned F1 of Verstappen, and now I'm like, where's that pizza? All right, yeah, I don't really follow F1 too much, but yeah, some people get very, very into it. So if that's the thing, that's the thing. Sadly, let's go with complete forward. Actually, worked pretty well in League One as well. It did. It absolutely did. We had a good thing going on there, I think. Just need to see what we can get with the championship, because we've got about 8 games left now, I think, of the season. So we may finish the season tonight. We'll see. What's the schedule looking like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 games. I mean, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, but let's see what we can do. Where's our vision setting? They're pleased so far, right? So the job's relatively secure so far this season. Let's just, you know, eke out the end of the season, then we'll look at whether or not we go to 3 at the back next year. You know, tweak it up a bit. Away to Cardiff, then away to Coventry. So let's see if we haven't copied that, have we? Yes, we have. Yeah. That should be review there, shouldn't it? That should be recovery. Physical training this time of the season? I don't think so. Right. Can we copy that? No. Attack and movement the day before a game. Why not? Why the devil not? Why not indeed? Right. Skip through all these players that we know would have actually made a big difference to us had we signed them in January, which we didn't, of course. Remember as well, we've got a hell of a lot of money to still spend. Oh, hello. Potential decent player. Ophoria Wusu. 4.5-star potential. Jordan Owen. 5'5". Nigel Carlisle. Very brave, so really, really brave. Garvel Gomez. At 16, he might have a bit of potential. Shai Burgess. Crossing 16, crossing 10, teamwork. Aggression 16, that's what you want in it. 15-year-old. Asamoah, no work rate, sadly. James Maguire, goalkeeper's not really up to too much. He's just good players, I can't imagine. 6'5" at 16. He could be handy. He's 5'7". Little man syndrome for the lad from Barbados. Yeah, maybe. Abdallah Said. Not too bad. Obviously, I need to look at these guys and be like, right, you know what? I'm looking at these going, oh, these are fine for League One players, and I'm like, I'm in the Championship. I need to remember to actually look at lads that might be better. So, good intake apparently, but Owusu could be the main lad apparently. Let's see what we're saying then. Cardiff away. Cautious, higher tempo. Instructions to add, much higher tempo. Restrictions to remove, remove higher tempo. I don't know. This feels like a... I always worry as well if I'm making changes on the actual day of the match. I should be like, oh, something's gone wrong. Something's gone very, very wrong. Because I'm guessing that they've been training this all week, and then I come along being like, hey guys, why don't we change this? Evening, London Cheesehead. How are you, buddy? Welcome in. Can you play left back? Yes, you can. Probably can't attack too much down the wing though, but let's give you a... Right, do no nonsense then. You don't like passing or anything, do you? Let's just see if you can boot it up the field. It's right, away to Palace. We need to get... Sorry, away to Cardiff, I should say, sorry. So where are Cardiff sat on the table? We'll find out in a second. McCullough. Zalowski can't quite get there. Cardiff just ahead of us, so that's one of these ones. Should we take a draw now? We'd take a draw, right? Oh. What's he doing? Why is he throwing himself in like that? 90 seconds into the game. Oh. Luzek comes up massive. What a save. What a save. That is the save of the season at this point. Incredible scenes. Chat pings it over the top. Murphet's away. Pulls it back. Martian. Oh, how's he cleared off his own? How's he cleared off the line for himself? Chat. 2-ram. The tower over the top. Oh dear. It's going to be one of these games, isn't it? 12 behind Burnley. I think it's a little bit too much now. I think there's not enough games. 2-ram. Vlahovsky goes around him. Got Vlahovsky. Puts a cross in. Perfect. Killing him with the save. Different Palace, isn't it? Oh. Again. Oh, to the side of the bar. Oh. Vlahovsky turns it in. I'd still be supporting Palace by then, so lose out the goal. 100%. 100%. This is more like Roy's Palace. Yes, this is exactly what it's like. I can't believe I called him Roy. I shouldn't have done that. This is Palace the Entertainers, isn't it? 5 shots, 3 on target, an XG of over 1. Everybody, this is huge right now. This is where we go 1-0 down. Corner kick. Let's hang on. Headed away. It's good. Martian charges down. Gets the ball cleared. Murphy comes deep for it. Trying to work out whether to drop Murphy into the number 10 role and see if we can sort of like pick the ball up and let Batalla be the lead on his own. Bacola brings it out of defence. Batalla can't obviously hold the ball up clearly. Ball's inside. Davidson deflected. Lloyd over the top. Busiest Baron. Haven't been able to stop playing Dusseldorf. Ashamed to say I've already finished the first season. Do not be ashamed, Busiest Baron. You've started that fantastically. Well done, by the way, as well for giving it a go. I'm hopefully going to be starting it. I'll be starting this week, to be honest. So very much looking forward to it. If you're not sure what we're on about, by the way, chat, we've started a monthly challenge. Just a community thing in Discord, like just for a bit of fun. Because we're in this situation now where people want to be coming to... They've had like long-term saves, those saves are coming to an end, they're looking for something new to do, they're not quite sure what they fancy. So we used to do a one-season wonder thing, which we've now changed into a 1-month challenge. And Davidson with the header. This is the big lad. It's 6'5", no work rate. Project's got to do better there. Yeah. So basically, what's happened is that Dusseldorf, Fortuna Dusseldorf in Bundesliga 2, have announced that next season they're giving fans free tickets for 3 games. With the plan being they want to kind of make it so that in 5 years that no fan has to actually has to pay for a home ticket. They're hoping the sponsors are going to basically cover the cost for it. All right, that sort of fits in with our TJFM's Morally Good Adventure. So we thought, right, let's do Dusseldorf for a season, or however long you can get in a month. The save file's in Discord. Batalla's headed it wide. Match sounds are kind of loud, so I can't hear you sometimes. Are they? Are they a bit too loud, are they? There you go, I'll turn them down a smidge. I think my voice is a little bit quieter tonight as well. So apologies for that, but game sounds are down a wee bit there. But yeah, so the plan is, of course, try and play as much as you can in a month. The save file is in the Discord, so go and access that, download it, put yourself in the game, make yourself, I suppose, league appropriate coaching badges and that sort of stuff, and just keep us posted with how you get on. To be honest, it should be fun, really. And Busiest Barons already leading the charge. 1 season done already. Dusseldorf is a little bit too posh for us. Are they? I thought they were a bit like sort of for the people. Bit too attacking, I think, yeah. 1-0 down against Cardiff. Over the top, Kohler intercepted. Made some changes. Jones is on. Unsworth's on. Damjanovic is on. It's a fashion designer town 30 minutes north in Schalke and Dortmund. That's more like it. I see Schalke and Dortmund are a bit too obvious, aren't they, these days? Like, plus they're like, well, Schalke actually maybe a bit more for me. They're a team who are struggling. Hamburg would be good as well, but yeah, Dortmund are a bit too good, aren't they? I can't be trying to manage Dortmund. Damjanovic back inside Unsworth. I don't know what to do with this team. I really don't. It seems like we can do everything. Bar score. Here we go. Batalla decides not to play the ball in for Murphy. Vlahovsky can't play it through. She managed Hamburg. It's Sao Paulo, not Hamburg. Yes, that's right. Düsseldorf is one of the highest rated teams that I've managed in the last 8 years. Hamburger, German, Linfield. Yes, of course, yeah. Yeah, huge team relegated all the way down, aren't they? Oh. Right, let's go with go positive, actually. Cautious isn't really happening. Vlahovsky, ball in, head away. And straight at the keeper. I guess Murphy possibly coming off. Oh, Jones got a knock. Jones is always injured though. That's the thing, he's always injured. What am I going to do? I haven't got anyone else who can play at left back, that's the problem. I almost feel like what we might be able to do is Damjanovic as a defensive midfield, as a defensive winger, I suppose. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Let's just go with it. We might as well just try our best. We need a goal. If we go down 2-0, we go down 2-0. You know. If it ends up being 3 or 4-0, it ends up being 3 or 4-0. It's not exactly going to stop us getting going in the playoffs, is it? Yeah, go down swinging, exactly. Oh dear. Oh, just gone wide. I mean, Sarah could go out a left back, but then we haven't exactly got another centre back. That's the problem. Maybe Chat could drop in at centre back, possibly. I suppose theoretically we could make it work. This is what I'm thinking. Like maybe move him back in, or have him as a half back so he can drop in behind. And then he'll make a 3 as they come up. Actually, if I put him there, he goes a half back. Serra goes there. Jancic goes. Then you want Golubovic there. It's an absolute mess. It's an absolute mess right now. think maybe we go with 3 centre-backs rather than full-backs and half-back, but you never know. Stranger things have happened at sea. McCullough, Unsworth. Vlahovsky over the top. Damjanovic's corner. Whips it in. Keeper's held it. I mean, 10 shots, 6 on target. We're in there or thereabouts. We're trying. Corner coming in now. Headed away. Damjanovic again. You can have a goal. Saved by the keeper. Does this technically move us at the bottom half of the table? 12th. Maybe it does. Golubovic, good challenge. Murphy. It was a runner. It was another runner. As he missed them. Jancic. Ball's in. Batala straight at the goalkeeper. We're getting chances. Let's go attacking. 3-3-4 is the system that we're using at the minute. Williams free kick. Luzek saves it. Launching it. Murphy gets the flick on. Take that out. Let's go massively direct. See if we can just get rid of the ball quickly. Luzek's performance is not enough. I mean, he did save a penalty in the first half. He's on a 7.9 and he's now conceded 2 goals. And we slipped to 12th. Can't blame him at all. I don't think he can be blamed. I think it's just one of those things, isn't it? I still can't even, like, the first goal, it's a big header. Guy does well to get on the end of it, but even then, like, at that time, we shouldn't have been a goal down. And then from then on, we've had chances. We just bit of bad luck, maybe, lack of composure. Is that something we need to be looking for in the summer transfer window? Composure. Defenders aren't good enough. Right back is shocking. Forwards have been poor. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, to be honest. I think we wanted a ball playing defender. We never got one. Our right back doesn't get forward enough, to be honest. I think Jones is good, but he's clearly having to play every single match. So when he came off, we had no other option at left back. Yeah. And then the strikers have just missed chances. Like Murphy's on a 6-8 now. Batalia's missed like so many chances on a 6-5. Right back is realistic. Well, as in real life. See, he's coming from Arsenal and like he's a fair player. Oh. Alfie Harrison, former Huddersfield player, who's the Palace top scorers, the lads we brought in from other teams, to be honest. You know, that's the thing. We're not getting goals. We'll have to do a tactical overhaul in the summer. And we are talking about the summer because we do still think we'll be there. I do still think we'll be here. We spent more money than the whole of the Bundesliga two in a decade together. How have we not scored goals? Well, we've bought a lot of players in. You know, so there's also that. Team cohesion needed a bit of an overhaul. We had a lot of players that were upset and wanted to leave, so we got rid of them. It's a complete clean slate job. Like, you know, that's where we are. Is it good enough? No, it's not. Really, if we're honest, it's not good enough. Can it be better? Yes. Can we make it better? Yes. You know, just gotta do it. Like, and at the end of the day, with the way that this save is, if we end up sacked, we end up sacked. It's not a problem. Like, it's not a massive problem at all, to be honest. I'm tempted to try the 16-year-old up front with Smurfette. I mean, he can't do any worse, can he? That's the problem. Can't. If we stay out, we have to not change the whole squad again. Yeah. Well, the pen and paper comes out, doesn't it, Zar? That's the thing. And I think it's already been highlighted. You're right. Defense. Jancic hasn't been as good as we thought it was going to be. Serra's pretty decent, but just doesn't quite. He's prone to going off the boil and making mistakes. Like, he's only at 6'9". You know, you've got Jones here, 6.94. He's the best left back we've got so far because we sold the other one. I guess the problem is that we sold players and didn't replace them with players who were good enough, really, or better than what we already have. So that's obviously the issue. Now, what that means for us is obviously a bit of a concern. Like, Damjanovic hasn't quite hit like we hoped he would. He still can. He's only 21, right? You know, so he could still improve. Velovsky, 7. He's only played 18 games. He's 3 goals. Batala's got 4 goals. You know, Damjanovic has got 3. Owen's got 3. Like, there's your problem. 5 for McBride, who theoretically is a winger. 4 for Gumbau. 3 for Vishmara. 2 for Wilson, who's now back fit. Thank God for that. Like, finally. You know, and that's the problem. Just trying to get people in who can do the simple things well. But yeah, we will obviously have to sacrifice some players. But yeah, some players will obviously stay, but defensively we are lacking. We're lacking creativity, which we know. We know we're lacking creativity. And then we're lacking someone who can just put their foot through the ball and put it in the back of the net. And if that person is Paul Ward, that person is Paul Ward, and we've not signed him. That's our own fault, right? You know, it's one of those things. I don't believe he can play up front on his own, but you know, I don't think Paul Ward's the answer. I think we need a big physical presence, though. We don't have one of those. So we need to look at that going forward. And as I say, we've got plenty of money that we need to spend really before the start of the season, because we might not get that money back next season. Yeah, we might not be able to spend it. So we maybe need to spend it now while we can. Brazilian went to Sunderland would have been interesting. Oh, wouldn't it just? 6'7" Brazilian striker. Oh, yes, please. That would have been good. The The Irish defender that went to Benevento would have been interesting. He'd have been good. The lad that we tried to sign who went to Middlesbrough, who's leading the goal scoring charts, Rollingston, he would have been fantastic. Would have loved him up front. Look at that, 20 goals in 36 games, 4 assists. He would have been brilliant. But it's what it is, isn't it? At the end of the day, this is all. This is the joy of Football Manager, in the fact that it gives you a whole load of, hey, imagine what could have been, like, and we've got, Barton's obviously downloaded the looked at the database and went, right, I'm having a go at that. He signed Wardy and Wardy's scoring for him, but it doesn't mean it would work for us. Still doesn't want to join. I mean, we will still keep trying. Jamie Taylor, of course, missed out on him. He went to QPR. Where's that other? That was the other young lad. Where's our little Portuguese fella? He's not even playing. He's not even playing. Could do with pushing up the league a bit, couldn't we? In a bit of free fall right now. Need to make Wilson work. Yeah, exactly. And I think now that we've got 2 up front, then I think that will work better. Double advance forward. Can he come deep? No, he can't. Murphy, an advance forward. I don't really like the idea of two AFs, but I guess I've not really got much choice, have I? A 16 for acceleration, only 8 for finishing though, so I don't know if the youngsters is the right idea just yet either. Put the kid on the bench. He can't do any worse, can he? I'll tell you what, let's put Golubovic up front as a DLF. Would he maybe come and bring the play in a bit? Do you reckon? If he goes DLF there, does he help Wilson? Murphy's obviously in need of a rest. Let's try that. Let's try with Golubovic coming deep to try and pick the ball up, especially if we're going to be pumping it long. Need to be more positive or attacking rather than cautious all the time. Defensive midfielders too cautious during the attack. We've only been cautious twice. This is like the second time we've been cautious. All the other time we've been balanced and positive, and it's just that's not worked either. There's a load of reasons why it's not working. Advanced forwards play the same essentially. Yeah. Right, so Coventry are below us. So yeah, right. I tell you what, we'll go a bit more positive now. If they're below us, let's do that. Let's put the wingers pushed up as well. Already in behind us. Right, get those guys up the top. Right. Coventry on the attack, 10 minutes in. We've moved a couple of players up front, see if that's going to help us out. Huzek with the save. Smashes it forward. Golubovic lets the bounce. Offside. We can't even win. We can't even win the ball up top. This is ridiculous. Take that off. Let's just. We're not going to play the ball at the back. We're just going to smash it, especially they're really high up. So hang on. We should be high as well, to be honest. Rise the tackle. Caller. Golubovic down the line to Wilson, who's meant to be in the box, actually get on the end of this. The caller pulls it back. Golubovic over the top. Like, we're not, like, it is that composure thing, isn't it? We're getting opportunities, but then they're just snatching at them, and they're never testing the goalkeeper. They're always shooting up high and wide or over the top, and it's like, come on, just try and actually make the goalkeeper work for it. We're not getting chances in dreadful areas, dreadful positions, but again, needs to be better. Needs to be better. Demand more from them. McBride. So we've got, technically we've got, 4-2-4 at the minute. You would argue these players should be good enough, really? Intercepting the ball there. Giving the ball back, Thuram. Wilson, offside, I think. He's offside. Looking better with Golob coming deep and making plays. Yeah, it's something. It's something. That's a sign of intent as well. Thuram getting forward. Wilson offside though, but again, trying to do something. Gumbau, the £30 million misfit. Deflected over the top. Thuram on a 7, Sluzek on a 7-2. Wilson and Golubovic on 6-4 and 6-5. Oof, great save from Sluzek. Luan, welcome in, appreciate the follow. Very kind indeed. These sorts of moments where it's a barrage against us. You're like, we should be okay. They'll win the ball back, that's good. Gumbau, now as long as we can hold the ball, we're fine. Jancic. Dreadful pass. But Bride does well to win it back though. But even then, it's a corner. It's like, corner's fine, but it's only fine if we make something happen from it, and we just don't. Gumbau's wasted it again. I don't know what his problem is. Gumbau comes deep again, picks it up. Inside, but Bride just straight at the defender. Wastes the chance. Serra clears it. Wilson, Thuram. There's McBride. Again. Just take the shot properly. Don't drift too far in and have to cut across it. It's just not there. 9 shots on target, 6 for them. We've had 9 shots, 1 on target. Kaydorf's on a 6-4. McBride's on a 6-4. Gumbau's on a 6-5. Wilson's on a 6-3. Tells you everything you need to know, doesn't it? Like we're playing like a mid-table side at best. Oh no. Oh, come off it. How has that happened? Bacola is on a 7, right? And he's at fault here for the goal. Right, look at this. He doesn't pick up at all. He's not watching this guy. Right, we're in decent shape here. This is fine. Kumas is looking. There's no way that ball should go into this space here. and he gets the block on it, and then all of a sudden, Wallace with a tap in. Portowski, appreciate the follow. Very kind. Kerdorf's not what he's hoping for. He's not at the minute. He's not quite hit the ground running, has he? Golubovic. Yeah, and he shows him inside, yeah. You know when I said we should have gone for the Forest job, right? Starting to think we should have done. Sarah Bacola. Thuram, Kerdorf, back inside. Sarah launches it. Get Wilson off, get Kerdorf off. I'm starting to wonder whether or not Wilson's even still on the pitch. Dreadful, isn't he? But then Golubovic has just missed an absolute sitter as well. McBride. Golubovic over the top. At some point Wilson's got the score, surely. Surely. You would think, right? All the way. McBride launches it. There's Vishmara. I think we need to invoke Coolilio. Even Lewitt, how are you, everybody? Welcome in. Hope life's treating you well, pal. How's your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. This is British Steel Challenge. This is suffering, is what it is right now. Crystal Palace, it's just not working. It's not working. 14 seasons, and our team's just forgotten the score. Got no idea how to score. Might as well stick the young'un on. It doesn't make any difference, does it? At this point, give him a go. Go on then, young'un. On you go. I'm new, obviously. When's the podcast back? You're right for a Sunderland fan. No, yeah, podcast is hopefully. We should have some news on that fairly soon, to be honest, Portowski. So, fingers crossed. Glad you're in. Glad you're brand new. Welcome in to the stream. Hope you're well. Appreciate the support, of course. It's obviously very kind. Lewitt, a little good other than what's become a blip of an end of season as usual. Mate, join the club. Our blip's been since December. We've stopped scoring. We're trying to buy players in, but Golubovic intercepted nicely there. Play inside. Go on. Oh. Franco, that's yours. That is yours, Franco. The young'un's done it. And it's Golubovic who's made that. Nips in, intercepts. Adebayo smacks it. 16 years old. Adebayo pings it in the bottom corner. This game, man. This game. It's just stupid. It's absolutely stupid. Oh man. As much as I'm enjoying Crystal Palace, we might end up just having to leave. Like, this is just I just can't. I don't understand what's wrong. I genuinely don't. And I'm worried I'm going to start turning into RDF. Like how is this possible? How? Can someone explain this to me? Some teams just don't work. Yeah, I get that. Crystal Palace and Aberdeen. Are they another Aberdeen? Swansea. Barnsley. Sterling's in Scotland though, sadly, isn't it? Doesn't feel like a team that's going to work very well either. Spurs job not going. No. Aaron is having a fun with a 4-3-1-2-1, is he? He doesn't have fun for very long though, Aaron. That's the thing. So he's gonna he might be happy now, but tune in about 2 games time, and I bet he's angry. Oh, actually, let me have a quick. Had a left back score a hat trick. Is there any chance they're in the? No, they're not. I was wondering if there's any chance they were in the Pizza Cup final. Barnsley aren't either, are they? No. Right. Plan of action is what? Huddersfield next. Adebayo becomes youngest ever goal scorer. Excellent. That's great. Changing the squad a lot does affect things. Oh yeah, 100%. Like it's that makes sense. That makes complete sense. Don't worry. Like I get that. I understand why it's happening. It's just very, very frustrating that it is as well. That's the problem. Like it's. I get it. I get why it's doing what it's doing, but it's still frustrating, you know. I hate the fact we might have to do 4-2-3-1 again. I think the reality is the players we've brought in just aren't good enough, sadly. And as much as I'm like, oh, you know what, I think I've brought in good players here, I haven't really, have I? That's the problem. I've not really done well enough. And I just need to sort of like look at that and be like, right, that's fine, that doesn't work. So what does? Well, Murphy might actually be fit by the time he gets back on. Gumbau probably needs to come off again because he wasn't exactly brilliant either, was he? Actually, Martian's back, so that's fine. I'll help there. How many games we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna roll into tomorrow. To be honest, this end of season stream. But then tomorrow will be a what do we do next sort of moment, I guess. Because there's nothing jumping out either, is there? At the minute, bought too many that could be something rather than he is something. Yeah. Probably right. You're probably right. Mayday Madness stream. Is that what we're going to start calling it? Is it Mayday Madness? I like it. That's what we are. I think it's good. Let's put another. Actually, let's put another set piece one in there. Set piece delivery, actually. It's teamwork, practice, tactics. Let's just put the whole thing in here. You know what I mean? Defensive shape, attacking movement. Chance conversion. How about friendly? I think we'd lose it. The problem is, A15, I think we'd lose. I agree with the sentiment, but I genuinely think we'd lose. I think we'd end up with a 0-0. I think I'm now a little bit gutted the Blackburn job's gone. A bit gutted about that. I'm like, maybe we should have looked to move when we had the chance, or at least when there was a potential option. Clean sheet isn't a bad thing. I guess that's the problem. Like, defensively, we haven't been too bad up until recent. We're now obviously letting goals in, and yeah. See, so before we just weren't scoring, and defence was fine. Now we're not scoring, and defence is pretty shocking. 12th versus 13th. Huddersfield are literally only 1 place behind us. So the idea we moved, and they could overtake us on points as well. We thought we'd moved about, we thought, all right, Huddersfield, yeah, good. We've done well to get to the Championship. Palace is a step up. Palace is going to be good. Huddersfield started the season really struggling. We started the season really, really well. Then just all of a sudden, just things just started to happen. Evening in the United City. How are you, Kev? Lovely to see you. Hope you're well. Pleasure as always having you in the chat, by the way. If you're not following Kev by now, why the devil not? Why the devil not? Get on it. Get on him. Kev, you're not going to believe this. We're doing exactly what you thought would happen. We're struggling a bit, to us. Even Stephen Bro, how are we, buddy? Nice to see you. All good here, thank you. Pleasure having you in the stream. Yeah, we're using the Tato skin. It's quite a nice one, Stephen. To be honest, it's gives you some really sort of good layouts, particularly if you all the tactical and statistical stuff. There's some really, really nice views on that. Which again, we've got some other views as well, which come from FM Stag. So get them downloaded as well. That gives you a much more detailed view of how things look than you get on the vanilla skin. What's the story from this evening? Oh, Kev. I just Franco's just gonna, don't ask. East 5 set for title showdown. I mean, they're top of League 2. Basically, Kev, what's happened is this. We beat Blackburn, which is brilliant. 2-1. But then this happened here. This is the problem. And we've now got 7 games left. We're about to play Huddersfield, who we left to join this new, exciting Crystal Palace team. They're 2 points behind us. So win against Crystal Palace puts them above us. And all of a sudden the decision to join Crystal Palace is not quite as popular or as well planned out as it seemed at the time. We had a little glance at the Nottingham Forest job that came up. We didn't try and go in for it, but it's like we probably should have done. Swindon Slugs, Billericay. Right, we could go to Billericay, couldn't we? They're 21st in Panorama National League South. Right, we need to win that one. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fun and games, isn't it, Kev? Really, that's the thing. It's all part and parcel of where we are. We keep swapping the tactic. We haven't quite decided on the best way to play. Midfielders aren't good enough to hold when the wingers are pushing up. I mean, they sort of are a little bit. Hello, Big Meaty. How are you, Dan? Good to see you, buddy. Hope life is treating you well. Welcome in, Raiders. Pleasure to have you all in here. Great to see you all. Hope life is good. Jay Hawk in there with some little eyebrows going up. It's all part of the journey. Exactly. You can't win something at every club, right? That's the thing. Not so much sad as frustrated, really frustrated we can't get any offense going. It's fine, House on Fire meme. Yeah, like, it is what it is at the end of the day. That's where we are. You know, Evening Game Legend, how are you, buddy? Welcome to see you. Hope life is treating you well. It's just a bit, yeah, it's a bit crap. A bit crap right now. But how can he be the next wonder kid when he's 35? Who's the next Michael Owen? This is what we need to be doing. What am I going to do to change it? Oh, Kev, if only I knew. If only I knew. We've tried a couple of different things. I thought I understood what needed to be done, what needed to change, but I guess I was wrong. Sadly, I don't know whether it's just a team issue. We've probably bought too many players, which is going to be part of the problem. So they've obviously needed to gel. So that's not really worked out well. And then the players we bought, as has kind of already been said in the chat a little bit there, we bought a lot of players with, they're probably going to work out all right, and they haven't. So that's the problem. They didn't work out all right. And because of that, we're now a bit stuck. We've got loads and loads of money left, so we can go again. We should go again. Really, like if we get the chance to go again, of course. You know, if we get the chance to go again, we should go again. We'll go back and have a look at the Wonder Kids and see. But then again, like, are Wonder Kids the answer? Let's have a look. Are Wonder Kids the answer? I don't really think they are, to be honest. Next Michael Owen is just some dour Wonder Kid. I would imagine so. I just think if we're looking for players with potential, we need players who can just hit the ground running right here and now. And that's why we have players like Turam in the team who are like, yeah, let's get him in. He's gonna be fine, and he'll be able to sort of like get things going. We bought a couple of players like Damjanovic. We think is sort of handy. Looks like he could be decent. He's not quite hit the ground running as much as we thought, but there's always somebody, isn't there, who doesn't quite work out. And sadly, we've got a team worth them. Ben Kroll, for example, we had on loan and didn't play, and now he's classed as one of the top 50 wonder kids in the world. I don't know if he's going to be remotely interested in coming back ever again. So yeah, we maybe got that one wrong. I don't know. Like, the thing is, we've got attribute mask on as well, and I don't know if there's ever going to be a wonder kid in there that's remotely worth looking at. So let's just zip on past them for now. I guess this is the moment as well that going like, do we just ignore all the idea of anything potentially positive in the world? Like, I'd like to be able to fix it. Is that lad called Chevron James? It is, and he's amazing, right? Because look at this, Dan. Physicals and mentals for days, absolute days, has never played football in his life. Technicals, nah, not a thing. Not a thing. It's just like, right, you're an absolute beast. Yes, I am. Can you play football? Or what now? No, not for me. Marks opponents tightly, argues with officials, knocks balls past opponents, stays back at all times, refrains from taking long shots. He's been at St Mirren for years. We've wanted him since he was a kid. We tried to get him in at various points of the save. It's just not happened. And now I'm going, I just can't get him in the Championship. Like, his technical abilities are just not good enough. Doesn't need to play football and he's a Mensa member. Scott McTominay. I mean, look, Scott McTominay is too easy a target, isn't he? He does what he has to do. Gets things done. How can you knock the ball past people and stay back at all times? Some players have just got a talent. 15. Some players have just got a talent. They can go, right, let's hug the touchline while cutting inside. Yeah. Kicks it past them and runs backwards. Oh, hang on, border starting to turn now. This is where we're at. Things are starting to get a little bit dicey. Palace could be over if things continue like this. Which, is fine, because, by the way, if you are new, just come in, we are doing the British Steel Challenge, so the plan is to try and win everything in England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, obviously at the minute. Championship is maybe proving a slightly trickier task, but this is where we currently are. 14 seasons in, should have won more than this, but 9 and 14 is not too bad really in the grand scheme of stuff. But yeah, we're maybe casting our eyes towards Scotland or Wales next, possibly. And this is what we got with regards to trophies. So Banbridge 2 trophies, Dungannon 1, 2 for Linfield, 3 at Oxford, 1 at Huddersfield, nothing at Portadown, nothing at East Fife, and at the minute definitely nothing at Crystal Palace. Looking potentially at bringing in Tom Hayes from Sheffield United for next season. Can play anywhere across the middle. Decent dribbler, decent determination, leadership off the ball, passing's pretty good, technique's pretty good, runs through the centre. He's probably going to replace Thuram, I reckon, to be honest. So doesn't like marking though, which, I mean, hey, none of our players do. So where's the problem, really? Pass completion is not particularly great. I guess 83. It's fine enough, but advanced playmaker all day long. There we go. See, that's what we need. Wants to be a Mazzala. He will not have that. Let's just see if I can turn that down from Star as well. Star player apparently. Fine, be a star. As long as you actually play well, then fine, be a star player. You know what I mean? It's a ball playing centre back is what we need. Really, we need to try and find one of them while we still can, because we've got the money for it. Question is, are we still going to be at the club next season when this player comes around? Unsure. Need to use the promises more. What do you mean? What, in terms of like convincing people to come and join us? I don't know. If they want to come and join us, they can come and join us. I'm not, that's not going to be the issue, I don't think, about whether they come or not. I think the issue is going to be whether or not we can actually do anything with it. He's got no interest. Great. I'll make it clear. He does not give a fuck about you. Thanks for that. Gandolfi the Grey. Offer them a lower playing role for when they join. Oh, okay. That's what you mean, right? This is what I want. A centre-half who attempts overhead kicks. What can possibly go wrong here? Laurent Segura. Come and join us. Poor tackling means he can genuinely challenge his times badly and expose the team. Like, who just wants fun? He's going to fit in well. He's strong. He's consistent. He can play in loads of positions. He can't tackle, but he does overhead kicks. This is the guy. This is absolutely the guy. Like, perfect. Absolutely perfect. I need to wait to find out a bit more about him, but he's definitely up there, right? Nigel Jones, they reckon, is superb. Jumping reach is good. Acceleration's fine. Tackling's woeful. 8. What's with the centre-backs who can't tackle? Game changes, I think, in 2036, where they phase tackling out and it becomes a bit more like a sort of like a blocking and positional game, I think. I presume, anyway, that's what I'm guessing. This guy can tackle. 14. Heading 14. Bravery 17. Jumping reach only 12. Acceleration 14. Stamina, determination. It's not bad. Basketball, yeah. Yeah, it's just all screenplays. Rules change for safety, banning tackling, obviously. Best way to do it. Okay, it's an option. Zonal marking for the win. Jackson's still a potential as well, but not really a ball player. Drew Ward. Neil Maupay is a real footballer. Actually, right back as well is a key position in it. In fact, pretty much every position needs to be looked at in the summer, I think. Can't get him in. 6'7", 21-year-old fullback. 87 million, apparently. Jack Dunsmore, appreciate the follow. Well, very kind indeed. Kitenge, 21 million. He's just moved, hasn't he? Yeah. Minimum fee, 23 million, but it's for Champions League clubs. That's not... I mean, Championship clubs, maybe he's not interested in joining. Yeah, well, joke's on him. Innit? J-Hawk, appreciate the follow as well. Very kind. Is Jamie Taylor going to be interested in 50 million quid now, though? Esperance is going to be 29. He's too old. Pettifer's too old. All right. I don't know. Striker, maybe? Can we get a striker in? Cedric Johnson. Eli Correa. See, he was the one that we liked. But he had just no interest in joining us. There's the big Brazilian lad. Look at this fella. Dan, you like this guy. 6'7", Brazilian. Joining Sunderland though, so we can't get him in. 4 goals. He only played seven games. So again, we should have been after him. Albert Scotter's another one that we liked. He was nowhere near 80 odd grand a week. He was having on out, was he? McGlynn. I mean, he's at Forest and he's not scoring goals. 17 for finishing, 17 for determination, composure 15, anticipation 15, heading 16. Thirteenth for shots on target, 19th for goals. He scored 9. That's more than most of our strikers combined, to be honest. Could be an option. Doesn't want to join. Fine, not an option at all. Luke Young, right? Oh, actually, here's the thing, right? How much is Luke? How many goals do we think Luke Young's going to have scored? By the way, remember that we were gonna come in for him. We thought, right, is 85 grand a week going to be worth it? Just stick some numbers in there. What do we think? What do we think he scored? How many goals do we think Luke Young scored at Brentford? Do we think it's 2? Do we think it's 10? 20? 1 goal, maybe? I think 4, 6, 40. Feels like that's probably what he has done, isn't it? 13. Let's take a little look, shall we? 3. He played 5 times, 3 substitute appearances, scored 3 goals. Okay, so we haven't really missed out too much then. Bullet dodged, possibly? Possibly. 3 and 5 seems okay. I mean, for us, that's like literally like the best you could possibly get. 3 and 5 is like how many our entire team scored at one point. Right. Our first match of the season was against Huddersfield. At Huddersfield. We won 3-0. We like that because that was like, right, we've left Huddersfield. Absolutely fine. Makes complete sense. Everyone's happy. Apart from the Huddersfield fans, obviously, who are like, oh, God. He has gone on to better things. Now, it's going to get to the point where if Huddersfield win, they overtake us. And then everyone goes, see, you shouldn't have left Huddersfield, should you? No, you shouldn't. Just about the only bullet we've dodged. Yeah. Shots fired, but missed, ironically. Come on, football. Come on, football team. Do some wins. If we can convince Correa to come, that would be great. But I think he's settled. I think he's more than happy to stay at I think it's Hamburg, isn't it? And just have a boring life at like a better club than ours. Like, if that's what makes him happy, then fine. He's obviously he's just not got the mental fortitude for a battle. That's what I'm presuming. That's what I think. Right, Murphet's in. Wilson's out. Technically, Adebayo should really start. Well, let's give him a go. Start with Adebayo. No. Bring him on. Yeah, there's just not really much on the benches, to be honest. Bring on 65 minutes. Yeah. Come on then. Let's see what we can do. Just thrash the arms. Just anything to get. Just 3 points. That's what we need. This is when we're going to see the best of Stacey again, aren't we? You can tell. Biggsy, of course, we were trying to sign him in January, couldn't get it over the line, so he's probably going to have a absolute day against us. Batty, of course, came on, was integral in getting the club re-promoted again. Robertson down the line. Big Stacey, as I say, if he recreates the form from the first season, then we're in trouble. Look at all the space they're making. Just knocking it around. Boy, with the effort. Some signings we're not signing anyone. They have to be British, English, Scottish. No, there can be anyone. There can be anyone. Game legend. Like obviously, when you're in the lower leagues, like it's less likely that you're going to be able to get anyone from outside of the UK. But once you get to places with a bit of cash, like League One or Championship, certainly Premier League, you're able to sign whoever you want. Really, the challenge is hard enough as it is to keep it to just English. That's to just British players. There's loads of different variations of it, to be honest. You can have it as a kind of, because there's also a variation where the Republic of Ireland's in there as well, and you can do that for AS Murphy. But yeah, I think there's a kind of that's probably a bit more on the Brexit side of challenge, I think. So there seems to be loads of variations on it. I mean, to be fair, we're making a bit of a pig's ear of this anyway, regardless. They could. We're certainly making it look harder than it needs to be. That's what she said. Turam smacks it over the top. One of his part of a bit more UK-based player in the team. I don't know if it makes any difference in FM. Possibly. Could be things like a language barrier, maybe. Could be it. Could just be the fact that the players just aren't good enough, and the tactic isn't quite working for them. Because bear in mind, we hastily did a 4-2-3-1 to start the season, and then after that, then we changed it to 4-3-3. So we changed it mid-season, which is never ideal. It sort of worked for a little bit, then it went a bit stale in terms of creating chances. Defensively, it was working fine, and at that point, then we've just started trying to crowbar too many changes in at that point. So there's maybe a bit of everything, really. I think there's definitely a few problems that are on the go. And I'm going to say all of them are my doing. That's what we like to see. 3 players down the right-hand side, all on bookings. What on earth have they done? Players maybe aren't gelling. Yeah, there's definitely several issues, as I say, and I think that they're all my fault. Turam cuts it back, Bacola gives it to the chat, who has a shot over the top. Just keep it a bit lower. Just the sense as well, like even though we're getting the opportunities, we're going to be vulnerable on the counter. Bacola whips it in. Cleared away again. It's in the corner. Nil. It's just, I don't know. I'm going to end up having to say that this is fine. Nope, it's not. Oh dear. I think our days at Palace might be numbered. It says something when the highlight doesn't even end and it just cuts off, and it's like Right, you put the ball into the channel, lovely, but nothing comes from it. Nothing comes from it, don't worry. I call it another way, get the man a trifle. 2 rams straight at the defender. I'm wondering whether or not the players are on some sort of shot bonus, maybe? Like, oh, how's that gone across the goal? What's just happened there? So the board only expected a top half of the table finish. So it's not. We're not exactly struggling in that sense. So that's not the end of the world. But I think that from ourselves, we were hoping to push towards the playoffs. I think we can still be classed as a top half. 3 points behind Bournemouth and Watford, 7 behind Blackburn now, so that's maybe a little bit too much of a stretch, but they should be all right with it. They'll maybe be a bit like, oh, come on, like you should have done a bit better than that, really, you know. Definitely something wrong if Barnsley above us. No, not really. Like it's all Barnsley are fairly well run. Oh. No. Oh, Tykes, man. The Barnsley fan watches Huddersfield take the lead. Oh. I don't know what to say now. I really don't. I think this is the nail in the coffin at Palace. I mean, we signed the Hawk. Do you remember when we signed the Hawk? The kid's already on. It's just one of those, isn't it? I think there's a problem with me and this football team. Clearly. Well, never mind. Never mind. It is what it is. I think we finished the season now. I don't think we're going down. Let's put it that way. That's pretty handy. At least that's fine, I guess. We get the ball clear. 2-ram. Young kid. Vlovsky. Oh, young kid. He's gone down. Penalty. No, how come? He's at the post. Doesn't get the penalty. Oh. Tykes man in with the follow as well. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. It's not you, it's them. I appreciate our support, Arsenal. I genuinely do. I'm impressed about playing a central midfield on attack. It seems I might be leaving you a bit weak. Kev, I've tried so many variations of something. We've not been creating, and we've not been having anybody get forward. We've been playing with 3 centre midfielders, which I thought was fine, was give us loads of defensive stability, but then we're just not getting the ball forward. For some reason, I now play with less players, which again I was saying to the chat, we're going to go with 2 midfielders in the middle. It's going to cost us. It's costing us. And here we are now. So, yeah, it's, you know yourself, Kev. Sometimes it's just is what it is. Rogie puts the knife in. Oh dear. Yeah. Anyone but Rogie. You know what? He probably didn't celebrate, but at the same time he might have done. Sometimes you eat the bar and sometimes the bar eats you. It's true. It's true. Everyone, yeah. Just, you know what? I think we have to just accept that it's not really worked, has it, at Palace? Brazilian Fury in 3 months on the Prime. We're not top half anymore. Let's pretend we scored a goal. We pretended. We did pretend. 6 without a win. I feel like that 90 million goal was a little fuck you from the game. Yeah. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Quickly take a little look at what's available. Nothing at the minute. Nothing is happening. Swindon, Swansea. Let's go into full life denial and pretend we're winning instead. It just doesn't go. You know about? We didn't lose 2-0. Shut up, liars. Playing lower leagues, FA Cup game, they got a penalty in the 90th minute in a replay, totally killed my mojo. Yeah. I feel it. I absolutely feel it. I get where you come from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 games. 6 games left. I feel as we just power through and get this done tonight. And like, whatever happens, happens. Just leave it as it is at this point. Like, what else can we do? Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, we're not gonna turn the game around in the space of 6 matches. So, do we really start looking? That's the lad that we were hoping to sign. He's decided he wanted to go and play in Italy instead. In the fetal position, singing "We won," yeah. It's been a season of if only, hasn't it? And what ifs. I think. Right. I'm going back to that. And I just think that we have to hope for the best. But the kid, I don't think we can start the kid. That's the problem. I don't think we can start him. Like, because the thing is, if we start him, like, all we're doing is breaking his spirit right now as well. You know, embrace the crazy. Might as well. It's all fine around here. We think. Oh, let's just see what happens, shall we? He is trying. He is. I feel like we should wrap him up in cotton wool. So at League One, we've still got the Pizza Cup to win, but we don't have to go and win the league again. So potentially, Swindon and Swansea don't seem as appealing at the minute. Couldn't do us. You played a random formation, played everyone out of position, goalkeeper included. It's depressing that that's probably true. That probably is true. Jim, read the press correspondence. At the minute, right now, Arsenal, no. Like, I don't think the questions at the minute really make much of a difference right now. Some of them you can get a bit of a feel for that they're just kind of like, you get the order of where they're coming from. But at the minute, not at this point. Like, I'm just literally there, I'm just paying lip service. Going like, right, I'm here because I have to be here. You know? That's what's happening. Questions will probably have you considered scoring, yeah. Oh, here's all the things you're doing wrong. Fuck you. That's my quote. Yeah. Not interested. Stick it up your arse. See if I care. Right, yeah, write that down. Now you're listening, write that down. Double down. Just go, yeah, fucking, what do you know? What do you know? Right. Everyone's getting fists. Make of that what you will. Media trainer's been working well. Yeah, I may have done a slight drafts and crafts at the press briefing, Kev. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. That's what she said. Is oh, it genuinely doesn't matter. Nothing works with this team. Nothing works with this team. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And I like this game. I like FM23. So I'm not here to kick off and go like, oh, there's bugs or whatever, or there's an issue with how the game plays. These players are just fucking stupid. You know? I think if we go back to 4-4-2 though, WPG, that means that I've considered that I want to stay. And at the minute I'm getting East 5 vibes now. Maybe go back to East 5. I thought I'd found all the stupid ones. I thought so as well, Kev. Because the problem is, overall, I think tactically the tactic that this is here, I think is tactically sound. It's just maybe the players are wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Most of the time I'm wrong. So, that would make sense. I just don't know. We're gonna have to go. Can't keep chopping and changing things as well. That's the problem. I feel like I should put on key highlights, or even just simulate match at this point. It's like whatever. It's like the football part of their minds has just switched off. It is a little bit like, isn't it? Do we have another right back? Sort of, but is he? But again, he's not much better either. Oh, he's gone through again. Connie Toy spent 2 streets around other players that couldn't play this tactic. It's a skill, Nige. It's a skill. You know. The problem is we didn't. I think. I'll hold my hand up. I don't think I had a tactic in mind when we started with Palace. I think I was maybe slightly giddy at the idea of having players who had, good attributes. There was money to spend. Ball through. Wilson. They have definitely won. Arsenal, they have definitely won. They've won tonight. We've won 2 games tonight. It can definitely be done. We have seen it. Can't believe I saw them draw at the end of Friday's stream. I can't believe we're still Palace. I can't believe we didn't just jump ship and go at Forest when we had the chance. Why did I not just do it? You know what I mean? I feel like we're just gonna have to just let this one go and be like, right, fine. That's another team where we don't win a thing with. We move on and we try and find someone else. You know, the challenge is difficult. We know that. It's not meant to be easy. Balls at the top. Wilson. Get in. Sit back down, young lad. You're not coming back on just yet. That's what we paid the money for Wilson for. Absolute blasties. 2 around with the ball over the top. Wilson, one touch, thumps it. Goal. Actual goal. Oh no. I think he went to Forest, we just said it was Palace Mark 2. Well, it would have done, but, you know. At least we could start again. Right, Wilson's injured now. Great. Stick the young'un on. Go on, up you go. Unsworth charging through. Wilson picks it up. Offside. Nearly conceded again. Don't worry, they'll probably sack you soon anyway. Well, there's the vote of confidence from the chat. And I go, you'll get sacked. If I do, it'll be the first sacking I've had since the beta. So that's quite good going, actually. Normally I get sacked a couple of times in the beta. Then again, everyone does. It's kind of my thing. Head tennis, try and get the ball down here. Vikram AFC, welcome in. Appreciate you. Appreciate the follow. How are we? Who's it? Launches it. Oh no, not like this. You don't get sacked in the beta. Did you even play the beta? This is the thing, Hawk. Everyone finds it hilarious. They're like, oh, you got sacked in the beta. And it's like, you're meant to get sacked in the beta. That's like, why would you not? That's when the game, A, doesn't work properly. And B, you're trying stuff out. You shouldn't know how to work the game in the beta. If you win everything in the beta, why would you then bother playing the main game? Palace for life. It really, it's just, what it is it's just, it's taking the piss, isn't it? Really. I'm not even sure if I'm Palace for this month. I was meant to get sacked in the beta. That makes me feel better. Yeah, exactly, Kev. It's all part and parcel of the design. Oh, hang on. I don't know how on earth that was offside, but we'll take it. So close. So close. That was not. That was not offside, I don't think. Reminds me of demos for horror games that just kill you off when the demo ends. Was that a thing, was it? Yeah, it's 100% it's 100% marginal. I'll take that. That feels like a win at this point. Do you know what I mean? Look at this. I'm not looking at any any stats at all. What happened? How much further ahead we're at? 2.2 to 0.38. I mean, obviously we are in the sack race. Of course we are. Of course we are. Why would we not be? You know? Why would we not be? Burton Albion's job's available. They're not going to win the Pizza Cup, are they? I mean, Forest might still go down. Anything else? Partick Thistle. Could how would we get on in Scottish League One? I start to think that we probably wouldn't even do very well there either. There'd be far too much expectation. Job in hand. Keep focused on the job in hand. Right? Get ourselves over the line. That's all we need to do. Disappointed at the minute. That's fine. New British Steel. We take what take that we can tank. Sorry. Or what teams can we tank that were once proud? Ah, right. Got you. I mean, we could destroy most teams, I reckon. Genuinely, I think I could ruin everything. You know how everyone does like the reputation rebuilds. We could do the opposite. Reputation destruction. Take Sheffield Wednesday to non-league, please. I kept them in League One for a couple of seasons when we did it as part of the Athletic Community Challenge. I didn't get promoted. I made sure they stayed in League One, not like due to any sort of moral reason, more due to my inability in the game. So use a reverse leagues table mod. Yeah, Dreamland to destruction. Hero to zero. Could do that, couldn't I? Dreamland to Destruction's quite nice, actually. I like that. Thanks, Kev. I'll put that in the stick that on the notepad. We'll have that. Still 5 games. 5 games, it's 1:30. 1:30. I feel like this sadness might have to roll over to tomorrow. I know it's British Steel, but can we not just have a nice holiday in Portugal or Spain? I mean, we could technically manage Benidorm, right? That's technically British, really. Maybe like we could sort of find some sort of colony that we could go and manage in. That might be nice. Yeah, we could do that. That'd be good. Gibraltar, yeah. See. Now we think about it, it makes it easy. Does the Falcons have a team? Maybe it does. Swap the right back out, see if that makes any difference. I don't think it's gonna, personally, but it's an option at the end of the day, isn't it? Let's change marching for Gumbau as well. Right. Let's see what we can do here then. Nikolai is Ibiza on the on FM. There you go. That's maybe one as well. That might actually be almost British, possibly. Maybe not. How are you getting on with Ibiza, Nikolai? So that seems like a fun one as well, to be honest. Seen a few people take that challenge. Uh-oh. Position attacking. Kluzek holds it nicely. There we go. So roll it out the back. Just play it nice and slow. Do passes count? Can we get a point for how many passes we have? Would that be nice? Can we win a corner? Nope. Can't even do that. Far too attacking. The chat with an effort. 1-2, lost one. Oh, I'd take that. I would absolutely take that. Do you remember earlier on in the stream when we won 2 games? Remember that? Remember last season when we won 2 games? Nearly. Jones with a header. Apparently he's not in trouble at all. Perfect. Oh, wins the ball back. Full Daniel Day-Lewis. Walter lumps it forward. Serra. Are you allowed to win matches in this game? I don't think so. It's part of the challenge. Offside. No, it's not. Damjanovic finally gets something. Jones, Gumbau. Don't say anything. I mean, I guess technically British is not set for success, is it? Did somebody clip that, by the way? The header onto a diving header to clear. Unbelievable. All it did was anger them. So close. We moved up to 12, now we're back down. Oh, I feel like we just jinxed it, yeah. I mean, we've all been here for it, right? That's the thing. Like, we all enjoyed. Enjoyed is a strong word. Hands up, who thought we should have maybe stayed at Huddersfield after all? Goalkeeper's built like a polo. I've never heard that description before. Tolerate sounds fine. Tolerate sounds fine. This is already 19 minutes in the game. Definitely not finishing the season tonight. I'm not putting myself through another 5 games like this. These games take forever. With perfect, headed away. What are the goals with the team? With this team, no goals at all. The idea is basically we're meant to finish in the top half of the table, but I don't know if we're going to. Gumbau can't control, apparently. Oh no. Good block. Even says to us, how are you? Welcoming and crying from cringing to laughter. Join the club. Pain of a bad club is the medicine everyone needs. Stay humble. Like Potovsky, I am definitely a one for managing in bad situations, right? Success is not something I tend to get on FM, to be honest. So, like, to sort of do a challenge where I've got to win things is quite tricky. And then having to do with teams that I'm just sort of having to get used to and changing all the time again is not quite how I play the game. But even still, I'm making it look difficult. Vanarama North might be a good move next. Yeah. Like, shall I try and find a team who's like nearly getting relegated? That's where I need to be, I think. I need like a couple of seasons run up at something. Like in about, can we go back to odd? They drew 0-0 with Russenborg today, Kev. So that's a decent game. How are we getting on in home abound as well, by the way? That's a question I need to find out. You should also check out Football Manager Therapy, by the way, guys, if you haven't already done so. Part of Kev's now part of the presenting team there. Out every single Tuesday, so make sure it gets in your download folders. Perfect. Good cross in. Oof. Just from relegation to mid-table would be a massive step up. I mean, hey, look. Right, we can do from relegation up. That's fine. When it comes to expectations, that's when we struggle. I thought top half of the table was like maybe just a bit too light. I was glad they weren't expecting playoffs, to be honest. Otherwise, we'd have been out of a job a long time ago. Recorded this week's episode, and it's a doozy. Nice. I look forward to hearing it. As a patron, I can hear it tomorrow. So. Turam, Unsworth, Ajay, cuts it in. Perfect. Adej, ball in. Damjanovic sees it cleared. Oh. The players are dancing. We scored just before the break. I was about to say. Look at that keeping. Look at that goalkeeping. I was about to say. This is what the tactic's meant to do. It's meant to play all right. Football's meant to be good. 57% possession. 10 shots, 6 on target. Don't say anything else. Shh. Keep it to yourselves. No one saw anything. Look at all this. Look at all these options. Regista, defensive midfielder, ball playing defender, no nonsense defender, centre back. Literally everything. All the roles for Ipswich. Porcher, deep line forward, AM. I'm just going to hum softly to myself. I'm just going to stare blankly down the screen. I'm not going to look at the screen. I'm just going to stare just at my screen. Not the game. Oh dear. He is Franco. He is getting tired. You're right. Two. as well, haven't we? Win it back. We've got Unsworth coming off as well, so Harrison Schultz. Charge them back. Try and press them somewhere. Don't concede a third, please. Good save. Jones is knackered at left back as well. Occasionally I mistake the mouse pointer for the ball and think, to be honest, like sometimes where the ball goes and the mouse pointer goes would make sense. But so Sarah's an issue and Jones is an issue. The options on the bench are limited. Jancic for Sarah. This is probably the only one really, isn't it? I don't want Sarah getting sent off. Jones can probably just about see out the match at 6-5. Tired, but Damjanovic picks it up. Bishmara. Adej Murphy. Over the top. Murphy's through. Damjanovic nearly gets the hat trick. Unbelievable scenes that would have been. Blahovsky. Oh. Derby have overtaken us now. Blahovsky. Ishmael. Blahovsky, a deep line playmaker. Go back to several streams ago when I said, I wonder if Blahovsky can play deep line playmaker. That was the first thing I said when I signed him. I was like, is he possibly Luka Modric? And we're now down to 10 men. Oh dear. Bishmara, Blahovsky. Ajay. We're going to have to play strikerless for 10 men, for 10 minutes. Bishmara. Gumbau. Only he finishes that. If he finishes that, we're in with a chance of a draw. 4-2 up. Great ball through. Murphet. Chat with an effort. Hughes Jones. It's okay. It's okay. I think. Put the wingers as inside forwards. Ooh, get the ball back out. Just need to try and not concede. Last few seconds. Ishmara Murphet's through. Oh. They're trying. 16 shots from Ipswich, 17 from us. Tip over the top. Have we? Rogers launches it. Bishmara. Chat. Blahovsky. Gumbau. Bishmara. Oh. Nice effort. 3 points. Get in. keeps us 13th. A win could move us up to 9th. Well, it wouldn't actually. Goal difference not going to let us go up to 9th, but Damjanovic out for 4 weeks. He gets 2 goals, and then he's out for 4 weeks. That's moderately impressive. We've just ended a 7-match winless run. What do you mean moderately impressive? That's crazy ridiculous what that is. Is our job under threat? Apparently not. That's what I find really bizarre. I'll have to wait and see. Further proof that Tony's players are allergic to goals. I mean, I know we scored 3. We scored 3, so that's not that allergic, really. I'm not trying to jinx it by getting hyped up. 4 games. It's 10-1. Should we play some of these games tomorrow? Because I've just realised that, like, the little one was obviously, he was up at 4 last night. Wing play doesn't work unless you have godlike players. Yeah, I don't think we're playing wing play just yet. Really, like we're not sort of like set up for wing play per se. We're playing that dirty gegenpress thing. Call it a day. What, like quit with a victory? You don't want to quickly see us against Gillingham the 23rd. I don't know anything about football, so I can't help you. I mean, Luffy, looking at what I'm doing tonight, do you think I know anything? 6 weeks for Sarah. Right, so Sarah's out injured for 6 weeks. And now Damjanovic is out as well. Oh, I know you were all thinking it. You're all thinking it. Don't worry about it. I can laugh it off. It's fine. Let's just see what the Gillingham game looks like. Right, we'll have a final one. That can be us. Thought you would have learnt more from RDF. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Come on. That's a bit harsh. There's a few of the podcasts where I actually give the right answers. So Tony told RDF everything he knows. Exactly. No, I know it's just a game. It's just a game, and Kev makes a really, really good point actually on the last Football Manager Therapy. Of it's easy to forget that you're playing a video game when you're on here. Because like you sort of like go like, oh, I'll do what I need to do, and like, you know, I'll sort of, you know, like you just forget all the bits and pieces you do if you're just playing on your own at home. It's very different when you're streaming, because you just like, you'll forget to do all your little sort of like going around and praising everyone and slapping everyone on their backs and going like, oh, you know what, yeah, like you've done great, good work here and all that sort of thing. Like you don't do it. Like part of it's just, you know, down to, you just need the stream to work. You want to get that momentum going, a bit of sort of something happening. But yeah, this week's coming episode of FMT is full of epiphany for me. It's quite something. Oh, really? Ooh, quite like an epiphany, Kev. Right, have to beat Gillingham. They're 23rd. We're not. We're already under pressure. pressure. Get that ball away, get it cleared. Isn't that what happened to Brighton in a network save? See, this is the thing. You know, bad things happen to nice people. I mean, if we can get to 60 points this season, I'll be happy, right? Unsworth chasing down. Murphy. Adege. 2 round. Can't get the ball through, sadly. Jones intercepts, but not quite. Tete. Gunmary. Turan clears it. Chat nods it down. Unsworth. Kolobovic. Can't quite clear it. Bad things happen to nice people. Wish I'd used that excuse at snooker last night. Get on a t-shirt. Gumbau takes the free kick. There we go. Forest still slipping down towards the relegation zone. Now let's keep our eyes on the Forest situation, right? Because if they get relegated, they're an option for League One next year. If we've given up on Palace. If. At one point I muttered, oh, fuck off physics. Yeah. That's the thing, science is great, but the science is really smug in it. Kolobovic. Sometimes science just knows too much, doesn't it? I know the answer. Yeah, of course you do science. You've worked it out ages ago, right? But you know what's fun? Trying to work it out. Goal! Kolobovic. That's what you need. Big time celebrations. Ball's played in. Unsworth the head off the bar. This moves us up to 11th. At the minute, let's not get nosebleeds, everybody. I mean, it has been a steady decline all season. This will be the slight little upturn in the curve towards the end. I feel like we're landing the plane at this point. Great ball. Oh. Where did that come from? Look at this. Gumbau. Beautiful ball down the line. Kolobovic smacks it past the goalkeeper. Dare he now actually close the game? Yeah, I'm switching it off now. Like even mid-game. Nah, 2-0 up. I'll just quit, just in case. Well, yeah, sorry, we have to replay it tomorrow, but we were 2-0 up yesterday, so technically whatever we lose by tomorrow is fine. That's much better. Gumbau picks it up. Chat back into Gumbau, loses it. Tete. Oh dear. Right, okay. Squeaky bums time. Here we go. Issue. Centre back's a little bit too high. Yeah, Smith's a bit too high. Defender sits, just locks off. It's a standard line as well, actually. We shouldn't have been caught with that. Overhead kick. Ooh. FM Bangers Isaac trying to tempt me to stay at Palace. Isn't it just? Flashing me a little bit of ankle. Like, oh, you know. From nosebleeds to shitting. Again, that's the title of a death metal album, innit? From nosebleeds to shitting. Concentration or positioning from the defender. Maybe a bit of both, actually, Franco. Maybe a bit of both. His starting position was very high. And Chicks back inside. Thuram gives it away. Nice tackle. That's more like it. Maybe he pressed too much. Gumbau. Globovic. He's trying to score a hat-trick. That's not a thing, is it? What's he trying to do that for? Chat picks it out. Jones. Chat back to the cure, nothing there. Right. Time for Thuram to be switched around for Vlahovsky. Uh-oh. They let it bounce. Oof. It's almost frightening me how good and confident they suddenly are. I mean, let's not get too hasty here, Luffy. There's still a potential that this is going to end as a 4-1 win, 4-2 win for Gillingham. You know? We're nowhere near safe yet. Do. Wonder, do we get behind the ball now? Do we regroup rather than pressing? Because if we press, then we're going to leave space, aren't we? I know pressing obviously forces them into a mistake. That's a great ball. Oh. That's why we have the central midfielder on attack for those sorts of dart and runs. That's the sort of effort you want in it. Oof. Vlahovsky forcing a save from the goalkeeper there. Oh, nearly won. Trust them to score and then just hold on to the win. Do you reckon? We maybe get another one? I mean, we're now battling with Huddersfield, sorry, to decide where we finish at the end of the season. Smith, Gumbau, Globovic. More pressure and more times attacking space. Look, we're going to mix it up a bit, Nige. I don't want to allow holes to be pressed into. Nice. Jones goes close to the header. Worth some Murphy, possibly. It's worth killing as much time as we possibly can now, to be honest. Tell you what, let's bring the young'un on. Get him to run out wide. Okay, bring a centre back on as well. She's right back in it. Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe the chat needs to come off. Let's see. See if that's the right call. It might be, it might not be. Almost played it short up. Globovic. Nicola. Gumbau gives it away. Win it back again though. Oh dear. Right. Press it back again. There's balls over the top. Mismara. Globovic. And they're sitting high. Do we sit deep now? I don't want to sit back because they're getting the chances. I don't want to change from positive because that allows them to have the ball. Somehow it's cleared. Not as far as Scullion. Get the ball clear, right? Time wasting. On. Be disciplined. Go back to regroup. Bring the player down. See what we can come up with. Ishmara. I love the way we're now trying to literally kill the game off against the team who's second bottom. Actually, swap them round as well. Oh, proper old school defensive clears that one. It. Keeper with the save. Quick check of the watch. Quick check of the watch. Launches it. Should be fine now, right? Should be. Gumbau turns. Globovic. Morning, Carl. How are you, buddy? Welcome in. Hope you're well, my man. Get the whistle blown. Get the whistle blown. Come on, just cut it out now. That's what we need. An XG of 2.3. We haven't had that for a long time. Long time. I told you there was life in this 4-3-3, didn't I? I said there was, but it's taken a lot. It's aged me. It's aged me terribly. We've faced Middlesbrough now. 3 games to go. And I think we come back tomorrow, play those last 3 games, then we can decide what we do going forward. Whether we stick with Palace, whether we go somewhere else. I picked the DM up car. I did read it. I didn't have a chance to fully have a watch back of the other stuff, but yes, I will. I did have a bit of a watch. I'll keep my eyes peeled for some more stuff. But yeah, that's right. That's where we are. I think 1 o'clock feels okay. Or do we? If we turn it off now, we aren't going to win another game this season. I know, but right, can we get these next 3 games done in 20 minutes? Do you reckon? Because I don't want to be online more than like 1:30. We probably can't, can we? Because it's like 7 days till the Borough game. God, you lot. Don't know enough about the game. I don't know enough either, little Luffy. 3 more games, let's do it. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Right? Be a degenerate with us. Like, the degenerate bit's fine. It's the fact that when the youngest wakes up tomorrow morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, it's me that's getting up, not you guys. You know, that's the issue. I think we hold this off. I think it gives us something to work with tomorrow, because otherwise it's going to be like it's going to start as like just an admin stream. Limo, hello Limo, how are you, pal? Welcome in. Hope you're well. You don't have the kids. I'm not comfortable going on. Go on. I mean, look, everyone feels that, Luffy. Don't worry at all. Stay up until 4. I mean, that's definitely one way of trying to do it. You know what I mean? Wow, bless you, Limo. Hope you're well, pal. Hope life's treating you good. Pleasure having you in, of course. Let's see what we've got. We've got 3 matches left of the season, Limo. The chat have convinced me to stay on. So I have to try and blast through it quickly, because I'd like to be finished by half 1, but I don't think we're going to get it done by half 1. So love to see you smashing it. I mean, smashing it is not it. I mean, look at this. Look at this, Limo. This is not smashing it. Look at these. This is just atrocious. Call a day, my watch is screaming at me. You're past your bedtime. I think I'm past my bedtime as well, to be honest. I think Borough, so top of the table, second bottom, and then 17th, right? This is now potentially, we're getting there just about, right? I knew there was something in it. Just a bit of faith, bit of trust. We'll be all right. But look at this defensive, though, performance, Limo. Look at this. Here, just didn't concede goals at all. Didn't score either, mind. But, you know, it sort of got a bit up and down. But we'll be fine. We'll be all right. Right. Let's do tomorrow. Who's online to go and raid into to see who's got some stuff going on, shall we? Because we have won 2 games, so let's not jinx it any further. You know, the big match is going to come now against Borough, so let's hold off for that, you know? I'll tell you what, we haven't gone to see Fletch for a little while. And in fact, to be honest, he looks like he's not even at his desk. So, he may stay on for a little bit longer, possibly. Yeah, right. I'll tell you what, Dave Ness is still on. Let's go and see him for a wee bit. Right, go and give Dave some love. Come back and see us tomorrow, right? Okay. And yeah, let's go and do that, shall we? Season's finished tomorrow. Then we'll work out what we're going to do after that. It'll be great. Appreciate all the support tonight. It's been genuinely been a lot of fun. Love you all. Take care. Speak soon. Bye now.
It's usually a good time. Oh.